Good morning, everybody. What is up? Get this mic out of the way. Ooh. Got some good sleep last night. Went out, got some sushi. Had a couple more drinks. Nothing like the first night here, though, so we are hangover free. Got the Starbies. We're ready to rock and roll, baby. We got Mitch Ellerman on the stream starting things off playing Alexis Garcia. Alexis was the player who sent Vilmos to the one-loss side. Vilmos has since been knocked out of the tournament by Victor Kukuza. And, Mitch Ellerman undefeated at this point as well. Probably the favorite from this point, I'd say. Unquestionably. It looks like he's hitting the ball really good. Just as fast as ever. Look at that shot. Trying to jump over the 8-ball. But yeah, Kyle Boot, you are first. And it's been real quiet in the chat ever since you said that. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Holy crap, Mitch. Take it easy. So who do we got with us this morning? There's got to be at least 10 to 20 of you here by now. We're having a good time. I still haven't seen Alexis here on table 20. I think all the other matches have started at this point. There's Benny Riley. What's up? Johnny and Sandy O'Brien. What's up? From Kentucky. Ooh, not breaking the balls too good, Mitch. Doing everything else impeccably. Ah, Kyle. Bearded Billiards, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, by the way, our new World 8-Ball champion is Joshua Filler. Shocker. Shocker. Maybe I have to sit back like this all day so I don't get neck problems again. But then I can't reach anything. This Joshua Filler guy is starting to get pretty good, yeah, especially when the vast majority of the field is under 790 Fargo. And he's literally 850. Well, we're going to go, I'm going to go investigate, see if we're going to have a match here or not, because I don't see Alexis, and he's supposed to be here. Be right back. Well, we don't know where Alexis is. He's not in the building. Tournament directors say that they are sure that he knew that we started at 11 a.m., but he's not here, so let's go watch something else for a moment. Maybe this Francis Rita. Who's that gentleman at the table right now? Francis here is playing against Nestor Hernandez. You said Filler was the only top guy there. Why is that? I'm not saying he was the only capable player of winning, but he was a massive favorite. Because the rest of the world class, or a very large percentage of the world class, 800 plus Fargo players boycotted the event because of the bans threatened by the WPA and the ACBS. Josh Filler also, early on, said that he was going to boycott the event as well, but then changed his mind when he realized he already spent a few $1,000s and he realized he could win $75,000. So, there's a couple posts about it on his page. You can see it. Let him plead his case. It hasn't been received well by the pool community, I'll just put it that way. I'll never fault a guy for trying to take care of his family and his life and try to make a living and all that. But the thing that people are frustrated with is that he went back on his word. Because it looks like he was being an opportunist. Regardless of whether or not that was his intention, that's certainly how it looks. Oh, these two are lagging right now. I think Alexis just walked in the door. I'm not sure if I know the guy or if I recognize him. That's a relag. Francis is within his right to demand a relag if he loses. So Francis is free rolling this lag at this point. If you ever lag and your ball hits the end rail, the opposite end rail from where you're standing and lagging from, if it hits that rail long before your opponent even strikes their ball, it gives that other opponent, like your opponent, an unfair advantage because it's easier to gauge the speed right before you hit the ball. So therefore, it's a relag. And if your opponent doesn't know that rule, you're technically free rolling, because if you beat them in the first lag, you can take the win. Aaron, yeah. Yeah, no, I still like Josh. Like, he's a fun guy to be around, and I understand both sides, But I'm in the business of perception is reality, right? And so public perception on an issue like that can hurt his brand. I just don't think it was, we'll see how it plays out for him, Might have made $75,000 right now, but is it worth it in the long run? Who knows? Maybe it was a positive expected value play for him. If he keeps beating everybody, it probably will be. But anyway. Well, we still don't have Alexis Garcia on table 20. Whoa, Francis, that's a terrible shot. Oh, I guess it was a super difficult shot. I didn't see the 3 ball was on the other side of the table. I take back what I said. You guys sweating that Ox Billiards tournament? Anyone out there sweating that? Oscar Dominguez currently up 7-1 on Lucas Werner. Jonas Sauto is currently only up 1 game versus Daniel Sardencio. Jonas is supposed to be a massive favorite in that match. Georgi Georgiev up 7-2 versus Nick DeLeon, and Jeremy Long keeping the match pretty tight with Max Eberle, but Max played a pretty good save on Jeremy here. Oh no. Looks like Nestor's going to be struggling in this match. If you don't make that ball, it's not looking pretty. He did say something along the lines of, until his sponsors tell him he is overstepped, he's continued to decide is best for him too. Yeah, no, it's totally. That is also reality. On a personal level, that's reality. I'm just talking about, like, it's generally not a good brand decision for the brand of Joshua Filler to do what he did. But maybe the game is still small enough where, you know, it's not going to negatively affect his brand enough. Like, if this game was a global phenomenon and he did the same thing, oh my gosh. He would lose so much money. Like, if he was making millions of dollars a year because it was a global phenomenon game and he did the same thing, he'd be losing millions of dollars for making that type of choice, like in sponsorships and stuff like that, because sponsors wouldn't want to touch him. Well, some sponsors, just depending on where those sponsorships and their alliances lie. It's all politics, man. Oh, here we go. We have our match here, guys. Let's watch the lag, and then we'll get to the regular full screen broadcast. Mitch Ellerman loses that lag. And here we go. Yeah, Oscar's playing a pretty good set against LFV. So here we have a 7-8 race. Never seen Alexis Garcia play, but he's up against a absolute unstoppable force in Mitch Ellerman. That guy plays fast, moves the ball fast, hits the balls hard. He's fun to watch. That's for damn sure. I think he actually said, Kyle, that it wasn't driven by his sponsor. I think he said in his public statement that his sponsors didn't pressure him to do anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in his statement on Facebook, like before or as the event was starting, I'm pretty sure he said that it was his own choice and his sponsors had nothing to do with it. Unless I'm getting his statement confused with Albin Ocean's. I'm going back right now to look at it. Did he take his statement down? Oh my God, he took it down. No, he didn't. Never mind. It's right here. I lied. When the WPA wanted to implement the bans for the first time, I really made a decision to go with Matchroom and not WPA events. That still is the case. And guess what? I'm not in breach of any contracts. I'm a free man with a free will. Now, everyone says I was threatened by my sponsor to come and play here. Absolutely not true. That's in Josh's statement. Ooh, Mitch going after the 9, playing a two-way shot on the deuce.
What's up, amigo? Doing all right, buddy?
Our T-shirts today are making some serious statements about life. You see this?
Just do it. Don't be a nit.
Yeah.
By the way, thanks for getting me a T-shirt like that.
You're welcome.
I've only been waiting for one for like 6 months.
You're welcome, man.
Yeah. But who's counting? You know what I mean? Did you tell them about how our morning match went? Morning game went? Did you let the viewers know?
Mike moves like a ghost. And I'm not talking about on the pool table. He just always knows the perfect time to fire.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you guys on mute? No.
Are we on mute?
No. It's you. You have it muted.
No. You.
What the hell is this song? Here comes Mitchie.
Little 3-9er. Ooh,
Jacked up.
5-ball.
He's not really jacked up. He's got
Yeah, he
look.
is.
No, he's got room. Look.
Oh, wow.
Easy game. Game's so easy.
That's what I said when I was playing you this morning.
No, you didn't. You were about to lose, and then you made a good bank. You made one good bank, and instead of me making the ball that was in your hole, I shot at a very irresponsible shot because you said that we needed to finish the game.
Allegedly.
That's exactly what happened.
That bank that I hung in the hole was pretty good.
It was a good bank.
Yeah.
How's your neck feel today? So far, okay. Last night was terrible. I couldn't sleep very well again.
He didn't want to go to the roulette table.
No.
He didn't want to do anything.
I was, in a bad way. Oh, there's definitely going to be something that happens at the Brendan Crockett. Friday night fights, Brendan Crockett. Me and you.
You know, I'm only going to be home for like a week, and then I got to go back over there.
Cool.
But I'm bringing my cue this time.
Here we go. He found the way to make the wing ball go. And look at this one ball.
Dressed up.
Nighty night.
So, if we say we're going to play on Friday night fights, are you going to try to find an excuse not to play again? I'm hungover. My neck hurts. I broke a nail.
Mike,
I'm just saying.
If we say we're going to play on Friday night fights
supposed
before
to
the
play
Brendan
here.
Crockett.
We were supposed
Hold
to
on.
play here.
If we say we're going to play on Friday night fights before the Brendan Crockett,
Yeah.
you're going to wish I flaked on the match.
What'd you say? I wasn't paying attention to you. What'd you say? So,
Bitch.
what? I'm just saying.
I just said Mitch.
Oh, Mitch. I didn't hear that
Yeah.
part. I heard something else.
Mitch, he just heard me. He just heard me. That's why I stood up. Sorry,
Oh.
Mitch. Sorry, Mitch.
Well, I think I get in that Wednesday. So,
Cool. Perfect timing. You'll have time to get loose on the table. Look at this shot.
When does that ever happen? I can count on my hand how many times I've played pool in the last 2.5 months, and 3 games have been with you. 1 in Sacramento, and 2 here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what are we going to do then?
Same thing we did the first time.
Race to 4? Race to 3?
Yeah, 3 or 4 for like 300 or something.
So
I got to break even somehow, man. Come on.
you're going to have to post up after the move you pulled this week. I'm going to need some no-show money. Okay? I'm going to need... The fans need to have some no-show money posted up. Let me know in the chat if you guys want them to... If we need Collins to post the money up after what happened on Friday. All right.
This one, I think he said he was playing in what he wanted until his sponsors said he has overstepped. No. I mean, he said nobody pressured him into playing. I got the post right here. We can look at it.
What are you talking about? Are we talking about filler again?
Something that we were talking about before you got here, man.
Oh, you want me to step out or?
Maybe. I mean, if you don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Now, everyone says I was threatened by my sponsor to come and play here. Absolutely not true. I am a free man with a free will. It's called Post Up, right? Yeah, of course it's called Post Up.
So we're going to need you to post up the money.
All right.
Some no-show money.
All right.
It's a top 10 push-out?
What a good shot this is.
Oh, what a shot that is.
What a good shot this is.
Look at that cue ball. Oh, man, well done.
Look at using the 4-ball or 5-ball, whichever ball was next to the one up there to stop the one.
Ooh, good attempt there.
You know what, Aaron? I'll actually just let him hold on to the money. Not for 2 weeks. But when he shows up, I'll hand him the 300 and say, make sure you got another 300 you can hand back with this.
It's coming home anyway, so it doesn't
when
matter,
I beat you.
You know?
What do you do here? Can you go forward through this?
Yep. And combination for the win.
Watch the 4 drift to a 4-9 combo. Oh, dang. What?
Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh. I told you the combination for the win.
Oh, you going to do the bank combo now?
No, no.
The 4-5 bank,
Yeah.
3-rail bank in the side. Got it.
Yeah. Everyone saw that shot.
We're talking about on the 20th.
Yeah, I fly in on 18, I think.
On the 20th, yeah.
Dang, how many days is that? 1, 2, 3, 10 days from now. Jeez.
By the way, this Friday coming up, we got Mila Mai playing Gabby Venuto.
Gabby's going to be out there?
On Friday Night Fights this Friday. The great Gabby.
Huh.
Mitch up 3-0, lickety split.
Well, I got to go write out some tickets. We got a raffle going on.
Yeah.
4 winners, including Oscar's new Pro Line cue, 2 Purex carbon fiber brake cues, set of aramith balls. I might even throw in a 3 seconds case. 1 for 10, 7 for 50, or 20 for 100.
What's up, Carrie Farrell? Good to see you. Just chilling.
Why don't you make a flyer for the Friday night fight so that way we know it's locked in?
Oh, I'm making a flyer, trust me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 8-ball.
Oh, and by the way, Mike, you don't get to choose what picture of you I put on the flyer. I'm just saying.
Do you really want to go down that road?
I would, if I were you, I would cull the field of your entire Facebook presence to make sure. I'm just giving you fair warning.
You know I still got the belly pick somewhere.
I don't care.
And we could do a truce right now.
What do you mean?
All right.
With the second that I give you a little bit of what you give me constantly, you start saying we're going to truce?
I'm just trying to give you an out. Why you got a chance?
Oh, you're giving me an out. Okay,
I'm trying to give you an out.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
fine. That's fine.
All right. Oh, what a nice shot.
What do we got over there in Seattle? Georgie just absolutely wrecking Nick DeLeon. Oscar wrecking LFV. Jonas really close with Daniel Sardencio, which is kind of a surprising result, I would say.
Yeah.
I would say. And then Jeremy Long hanging tight with Max Eberly, not as surprising as the one we just mentioned. Obviously, Jeremy playing pretty fantastic last night.
It's pretty sweet, man. We got a tournament going on over here. Football games on the TV. The Seattle stream on the TVs here.
Yep.
It's a good Sunday, man.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to get paid from Collins for the 20 that I beat him in one pocket earlier.
You're going to keep waiting.
Wow.
This is the guy that put Vilmos on the one last side.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Where's he from?
Don't know. Apparently he doesn't speak very good English. So he could be, I don't know if he's international or recently immigrated. I don't know.
When are we coming back here? Do you know?
What do you mean?
We got to find out if we're doing these U.S. Open events while we're here.
Oh. Yeah. See if Francis is doing his thing or not over here on the other side of the room. It's 2-1 in this match. He's playing like a 530 Fargo. He's playing against a 530 Fargo opponent. He's from Mexico, I think. I played him in Cali. His Fargo is a joke. I broke even with him. Jason Christopher Hunt. So you saying he plays more like a 700? Is that what you're saying? Later, Mike. Look at this shot from Mitch Ellerman. Holy shot. Holy shot. Good Lord, those two shots. Oh my God. From Peru, Joao knows. Oh, you're one of those, Jason. I got you. He's been here in Vegas for the last year, and his Fargo is low in my opinion. Okay. Well, let's see how many games he wins against 750 Fargo that's playing good. Ian Costello. working his way through the winner's side. These are all winner's side matches that are happening right now, by the way. The one-loss side is currently waiting for the losers of these matches to play. So we've got 4 tables running currently. We'll have about 4 tables running the rest of the day until we get down to the last few. Mitch to break. Let's see if he can put that one down again or if he's going to find the wing ball again. Jason, Fargo is a statistical representation of wins and losses. It doesn't tell you how good someone moves a cue. Doesn't tell you how they won or how they lost. It's just a statistical representation of the past. Like batting average. Which is able to be manipulated by dishonest people. And I think the entire community agrees that the problem with that is not with Fargo, but with those people. And when you start, my name is Collins, when you start using patronizing language like buddy, Jason, we start to understand what your intent is. Let's just have fun together. Instead of trying to, I don't know. I'm just trying to help everybody understand as best as we can. Cheers. Oh, interesting choice to go into the side pocket with the 4 ball so close to the corner, and he ends up hitting every ball on the table and hooking himself on the 4. I just heard him say, not my brightest idea ever. But I think he can still play rail first and clear the cue ball all the way up table to get a shot on the 5 ball. Oh, he can't. Oh, the 5's in the way of the rail first. Look at this shot. Oh, I thought he made it. But he sold out. No, I'm just saying, Jason, I don't know you. I'm not your bud, pal. You know, it's like that. I forget who came up with the bit the first time, the comedian. I'm not your pal, friend. I don't know. It's just patronizing language. It seems like, it seems a little condescending the way that you're phrasing the things that you're saying. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just telling you how I'm receiving it. Yeah. It is Alexis break here. Looking at scores around the room, we've got Ian Costello versus Michael Rogers, I believe is his last name. Let me make sure. Yep. Current score there, 7-1, I believe, in favor of Ian Costello. Ian is going to 8. Michael is going to 7. No, Michael's going to 6, actually. Francis Rita currently playing against Nestor Hernandez. Score over there, very one-sided. 6-0. So that would mean that Francis is ahead 6-0 because Nestor only needs to go to 6. And the last winner's side match, Joshua Johnson, Shrek, as they call him, playing Bob Herchick. Shrek needs to go to 7. Bob goes to 8. Can't see where that's being played. Oh, I see the score there. It's 2-2. Wow. Shrek playing a good match against a very strong player. Wild Bill, what do you mean? Why would Filler donate his winnings? Who said he should? Look at this shot. Wow. Overcuts the 3 ball, loses the cue ball a bit. He might still have the corner pocket. But if he does, I think the draw angle comes right at the 5 ball. I think it comes like right along here. If you draw perfectly, you might even scratch off the 5. You might be able to run into the left side of the 5. Bro, what if Filler don't? Oh, I didn't see that by Bearded Billiards. It didn't come up on my restream chat. On average, Kyle, that would be the case. On average. So we would have to watch them play this set, like 15 times in order to get a real idea of whether or not it's accurate. What if Filler donated his net winnings to WNT? I don't understand. Is that like a joke, Bearded Billiards? He's never going to do that. Or are you saying, what if he plays in WNT events and doesn't win for a while? Is that what you mean? So all of his winnings go to those tournaments? Ryan Cox, I don't know. I know that they do a lot of those MOB tournaments. So if you follow MOB Productions on Facebook, then you can see those Fargo rate handicap tournaments that they hold here. Okay, Jason, please don't disparage the players when they can't defend themselves. They're not on the mic right now, so they can't represent themselves. So whether or not that's true, none of us know. And I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying because the players can't defend themselves, please don't do that in my chat. That's not what my chat is for. None of us know if that's the case, so we're not going to hold the court of public opinion in my chat. Thank you. One warning. Okay, that's it, Jason. I'm sorry if you're on a delay and you didn't hear my warning, but I can't let you keep saying stuff like that in my chat. Okay, then. Okay, if you understand what I'm saying, I'm going to clear the chat right now and remove those comments. I hope everybody understands why I treat it that way. I don't want players to be playing on my stream and have to worry about what someone might say about them because I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, so I can't represent anybody accurately. Hey, thanks, Ron. Interesting attempt from Alexis there. He kind of just threw the cue at it, hoping things turned out good, but a lot of times when you swerve the ball like that, you sell out a lot. Look at the speed control coming across the shot line. Mitch is such a powerful player, too, that it really doesn't even matter that he's on the wrong side of the ball because he can easily move the cue ball like you just saw right there.
You all right?
Okay, that's called hearsay, Jason. That's called hearsay.
What happened?
And I'm done. I've explained it like 4 times, and you keep doubling down, buddy. Now I'm going to use the patronizing language.
What are you arguing with?
I get it that you're just trying to win the conversation, and that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to protect players. So, see you next time.
Glad somebody besides me got you fired up, buddy.
Well, when people act like children, it's like, dude. It's not. We're not here, Norval, to talk about that. We're here to watch a tournament. We're not here to you know. If you have a video of it happening and you want to post the link in the chat, I don't mind. If you have an entire video, that's irrefutable evidence. But if you don't have that, we're not here to talk about it. If you have an entire video, that's irrefutable evidence. But if you don't have that, we're not here to talk about it.
All right. Well. Sounds good.
Okay, we're past the point. We're past the point, guys. We're done. Dennis Agnew, the Fargos are on the scoreboard right next to their name. Dennis Agnew, the Fargos are on the scoreboard right. Oops, sorry, I got some echo going. Apologies, guys.
Rut-row.
Actually, I will say just one last thing about the rule in general. I have to draw the line somewhere. So whether or not there's, certain cases are more severe than others or whatever, like I just have to draw the line so there's no gray area. Because then otherwise it might be used to, say something that really isn't true about somebody that someone's just making up. You know what I mean? It's like I just can't deal with any of it. So anyway, that's it. How many people started this tournament? It's actually kind of a small field. We had 42 players.
Nice shot from Mitch.
Wild Bill, you can see it on screen. All the chat that I'm talking about is right over here.
Is he the most underrated American player?
100%. No doubt in my mind. He's fun as hell to watch too. His shot selection is so fun, and the power that he plays with. It's just it's pure entertainment. Like seriously, if if there were some smart sponsors out there that wanted to get him to go to some of these, big stage tournaments to see if he can catch fire, you know what I mean? They'd make money off of it because of how fun he is to watch. Plays fast, plays super aggressive, moves the cue ball a lot. Plays these safes that are high risk, high reward,
Overcut it.
Yeah.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good shot. Good shot there.
That second chance tournament is going to be juicy. What's up, Leolota? Jesus, Mitch. Jesus. Oh, by the way, Mitch is not going to 8. Mitch is going to 9. I apologize. I didn't realize I didn't change that. Is there a good pool hall in Denver? I'm new to the pool tournament family, and I'm looking for a good place. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm sure there's people in the chat that know. We got a 7-2 score here. What up, JB? Ooh, speaking of watching pool, what's going on in Seattle? 6-9, Jeremy versus Max. Oscar up 9-3 versus Lucas. Looks like Georgia Georgiev sent Nick DeLeon to the rail. And Daniel Sardencio is up 8-6 on Jonas Sauto. What an upset that would be. There you go. There you go, Ron. Felt and Piazzas in Denver. Looks like Ian Costello just beat Michael Rogers, sending him to the one-loss side. Francis Rita is on the hill in his match. 7-0. Shrek currently 4-2 versus Bob Herchick. I would assume that Bob is up. Wow, great shot here from Alexis. Almost overcut that ball. And he ends up getting almost straight in on the 4 because of it.
he's going to roll forward, play this 5 ball inside pocket. Gets perfect. Right back in line. Ooh, this is a nice shot. Good speed. Real nice angle here. Looks like he's going to play the 8 in the same pocket. No, he's going for the side. He cued real high on that ball. Nice out. 7-3. Thanks for the tips, guys, in the chat about Denver. My God, he's playing this. He cued so low before going through the top inside of the cue ball. It looked like he was going to play 2 rails at the ball, but last stroke went through high inside. The power play. Very nicely played by... Oh, did he? Did I miss a game? I did miss a game. That's like the 3rd time I've done that in this tournament. Finished 9-3. So Mitch actually outran the Fargo because oh no, this is exactly the score line that Fargo would have predicted for most matches. Well, we got Shrek playing Bob Herchick over here, and we got Francis on the hill. Or no, it looks like the match is over. Francis isn't at the table. So it looks like we're just waiting on this match over here. I'm going to take a little break until we have our next stream table match. So let's do this, actually. This will be the best view for it. Shout out to all the sponsors. Magic Rack, Aramith Balls, 3 seconds case. We've got, Fast and Loose Designs does all the promotional material. Town Tips and Championship Cloth. I think I'm missing one. What's the one I'm missing? How Tips. Did I already say that? Anyway. And if you want to support the stream directly, you can do so with the QR codes on the left side of the screen there. Any and all support, of course, is greatly, greatly appreciated. Going to take a quick little break. I'll be back. Give you guys some tunes for the meantime so you don't have too much dead air.
About 3 more minutes until we close the second chance sign up. Table 20, Marshall Jones versus Alexis Garcia. Marshall goes 8, Alexis goes 7. Make sure you bring up your racks and you put the scores.
We got a match. We got Marshall Young versus Alexis, I think.
Good. I hope that'd be great. Actually, I figured it out.
695 for Marshall Young, good player. One sec, I just missed a call from Mike. I got to see what he has to say. Okay. Match 106. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. Everything's set up. We're all good. Shrek and Bob kind of having a slow match over there. Current score over there is 5-3. Shrek trying to put the cue ball behind the deuce. Doesn't get there. How did things end up over there in Seattle? Jeremy Long got a game back on Max Eberle, it looks like. Jonas Sauto starting to catch up to Daniel Sardencio. And Lucas Werner making a big run coming back against Oscar Dominguez. Wow. Here comes Alexis to table 20. Who's the highest rated player in this event? Currently, it is Mitch Hellerman, Aaron. But I think out of the remaining 10 players, I think 7 of them are over or close to 700 Fargo. Or I guess there's still 12 players left. So out of 12, it's probably like 7. 7 or 8. Solid players. Look at this combo. I mean, carom, pardon me, by Shrek. Gets on the deuce nicely. God, Jeremy's playing so good. He just made an unbelievable shot on a 9 ball to pull things back to 8-9. Yeah, Jackie, he made an unbelievable shot there. All right, looks like we just flipped a coin on the TV table here. Ooh, we got a little dubstep in the music right now. Ooh, no jelly roll for Jeremy. Dude, this dubstep is so hype. What the hell? This probably isn't going to be much different. This one's called Glitch Flop. All right, this is Marshall Young at the table. Not exactly Aaron Lake. Their ranges of Fargo. So 550 and under, it goes to 6. 551 to 650 goes to 7. 651 to 720 goes to 8, I believe. And then 721 and above goes to 9. Well, Foch, if you say he's a strong player, then he must be a hell of a player. My first time watching him as well. This is probably going to sell out unless the 1 ball sneaks behind the 7. Look at this. Wow. I think you can jump cut this. Or swerve it maybe if it's close. The 7 balls not, you know, if the 7 balls only barely covering the cut. The swerve might be on. Swerve's kind of gambly though, because then you're headed into all this traffic without enough speed. Dude, Daniel Sardencio just got one of the sickest rolls I've seen in a long time. He is jumping. I like the jump better because the cue ball's got more momentum like this. So if it does get tied up in traffic, it's more likely to clear open so you can at least have a look at the 2. I mean, obviously you hit it dead perfect, got straight in on the deuce. That is a great shot. Bum, 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 bum. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, wow. Overcut it by a lot. Just aimed poorly because look at where his cue ball ended up. He hit the cue ball exactly like he wanted to. Ooh, no good here. This song. Wow, great shot. Really smart shot coming out from Marshall here.
Find all of the bracket on digital pool by searching LWCT.
Ooh, and it looks like Alexis Garcia, no stranger to jumping here. See how he goes through the ball. Oh my gosh, he jumped over the 3. He went right over the 3 ball. Let's see if I can get the replay on that. Oh my gosh. Watch this, guys. Oh my. Come on. That's just not fair, right? Looks like Daniel Sardencillo is going to get on the hill versus Jonas South, though. Wait, what just happened? Jonas walked up to the table. Oh, Jonas walked up to the table like he was going to concede the game. And Daniel said, no, I'm going to make this 9-ball. Wow. Oh my God, and then Sardencillo snaps the 9 on him. Oh my God. The upset's coming out of that tournament. You got him? Shrek got Bob. Let's go. 7-3. Wow, what a set from Shrek. Let's go. Marshall playing a nice safe here. 5 balls real close to the corner pocket, though. Not sure if there's a way to pocket this 5 at all, because all these balls in the middle of the table are so far from the cue ball. I don't think there's a good way to swerve at this ball, so you got to kick off the short rail, it looks like. Try to send the 5 to the middle of the opposite short rail, the bottom foot rail. Oh my God, he almost made it rail first off the long rail. Yeah, we've had that conversation many times on this channel. Just from a spectator standpoint, jump cues are too good for the game. Oh, wow. Alexis, you got to make that ball if you get an opening like that. Wow. And he gets away with it. No way. I believe the people updating the digital pool bracket are actually, they stepped out for a bit. They'll be back in the next, well, we'll see when they get back. But yeah, they'll update it when they get back. This should be a very makeable ball here. Yeah. Man, that was a messy stroke. Watch the stroke. This is when a good player hasn't been playing much, this is what you see. Oops. Actually, he didn't move it till much after. Look at that. He put a good stroke on the ball. He just missed it. Look how straight the stroke is. Super straight to there. And then he moves his cue. So must have felt some discomfort with how the cue ball was tracking towards the 7. He just got down on the ball, misaligned. (10-8) Max over Jeremy. Yeah, I saw that rack. Max played a good safe and was able to convert. It's going to be tough to beat a Max Everly that's on the hill when you need 3 games, but we'll see what happens. Marshall Young gets the first game here. Yeah, Foch, I totally get it. Yeah, I see that. Oscar hasn't won a game in like 6 games. He keeps getting up and shuffling a little bit. Pretty good shot. Plays the cue ball below the 2. Real nice. Opens up the rack here. I think all he has to do is play a stop shot here, and it leaves him good on the 3. I think there's a window there. He's going to go look right now. Looking for the window. He might have to cinch it just like an inch. Pull the cue ball back an inch. Yeah, just had to stop the rock. Now the LFV just sold out, I think. Unless the one ball's on the rail. Well, the way Oscar's looking at it, I don't think it's a sellout. Brendan Vu, when you ask or you're watching and you're trying to figure out if it's a 7-foot table or a 9-foot table, just look at the size of the table in relationship to the cue. Cue's about 59 inches, right? Roughly 5 feet. So when they're laid out on the table like that, right, if the cue only comes to here, it's a 9-foot table. If the cue comes to here, it's a 7-foot table. Right? There's 7 diamonds across the table on a 7-foot table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So they're all roughly maybe a little bit more than a foot apart. So if the cue reaches out here when it's laid down on the table, it's a 7-foot table. But if it reaches about here, so now they're not laying their cue out there, but just look at the size of the cue in relationship to the size of the table, and it's pretty easy to tell. Is Oscar in the final 16 now? It's final 8. They're playing the final 8 round right now. It just depends. Love One Pocket. Yeah, it just depends on the camera angle. Yeah. How zoomed in you are. You know, I could make this really look like a smaller table. Look how small I make the table look there. Right? I can make it look like a big table. Look at the size of that thing. You know? So that's why you have to use other references like the cue or the person next to the table. Ooh, Jeremy got another game. Nice. Just go hill one time, Jeremy. Just snap the 9 in right now. Go hill. Ooh, decent break, but doesn't find the pocket with the 5 ball or the 6. Wow. They're currently playing the quarterfinals, Gerard. It's 9-7. Oscar versus Lucas. Oscar's in the lead, 9-7. In the quarterfinals right now. Yeah, they run the AC in here, yeah. Keeps the tables dry. My apologies, by the way, guys. I forgot to update the score. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. It's Las Vegas, probably a requirement. Yeah, it's like 104 out today. It is right now 97 degrees outside. So pretty good shot here. Now this shot, if you can't hit the 6 thick enough to keep the 3 ball right there, the natural path of the 3 ball off the 6, if you cut it, is towards this corner over here. This is a really good thing to know with this shot. It like goes straight at the corner if you cut the 6. But if you can hit it thick enough to keep the 3 there, obviously moving them less is better, but no, Max Eberle's at the table with a chance to win the match here. Bummer. Nice shot, nice control. Keep things simple. The cloth is actually, I think, 6 months old. But they keep it very clean. They clean it every day. What's up, Danny Phantom? Marshall Young playing some good pool. Wow, LFV gets another game. We're getting closer and closer to tie game. Yeah, Jeremy's isn't really a comeback. He wasn't really ever far behind. He wasn't ever really particularly far behind. Yeah, my mic is a little low. I've just, it's actually the music is turned up a bit. Just want to make sure that I don't have, when I talk, the noise gate turns off, and so the room music could bleed through while I'm talking. So I have the music a little louder today. Who won the flip? I don't think... Did Marshall win the flip? Yeah, first break was Marshall, yes. Correct. Come on, J. Remy. Come on, J. Remy, go hill one time. Hill, Jeremy Long and Max Eberly. And Alexis Garcia jumps the cue ball and fouls again. 2 jumps, 2 fouls. What's up, Sniper? The Sniper Cam. All right, Marshall trying to sort out what to do with his 5 ball here. With the 2 so close to the side, you might just want to tap it right now. Go at it with some speed. Make sure you don't get tied up. And you don't have to worry about position on the 2. Yeah, just like that. Oh, didn't get a hold of it. Didn't get a hold of it. No bueno. Now what do you do? I don't think the 5 ball clears this way. I don't believe so. How's the break looking? How'd Jeremy break? Is he at the table still? Ooh, coming up short here. Ooh, this is actually interesting because can he cut the 4 thin and miss the 8, or is he going to hit the 8 with the cue ball? Because if he can, or maybe he can play the 4 off the 6. No, I don't think that lays okay. He's in a tough spot. You just got to roll up on the 6. I think 1 rail, right? You just play the 4. Just cut the 4 out this way. Cue ball goes like this onto the 6. Unless you can miss the 8 by cutting it in, but he's doing something offensive here. I wonder what that was. I wonder what his intent was there. Apologies, guys. I'm tripping all over my words this weekend. Wow, great shot here. Great shot here from Alexis Garcia. Now he's in a position where he should be able to snug him up on the 7 ball, it looks like. Max Eberle in a uber tough spot versus Jeremy Long. Lucas Werner finally sold out to Oscar. I mean, it's not a terrible sellout, though, because it's real tough for Oscar to get on the 4 ball if he makes the 3. Man, those are some good matches happening over there at Ox Billiards right now. Can't believe there's only 250 people watching. Oh, wait, that's only on the secondary channel. There's probably way more than that. $600 total, $700 total, plus Matchroom. Oh, $1,400. That's pretty good. Ooh, what a shot. It's on Ox Billiards on YouTube. If you go to the second stream, so you'll see there's 2 streams over there that are currently live on Ox Billiards. If you go to the one that says second stream, you can watch both the Oscar Dominguez and the Jeremy Long matches. Look at this. Cue ball coming on a bad line towards the 7, though. Oh my God, Jeremy just banked in the 3 ball and left himself hooked. Oh my gosh, Jeremy, can he play safe? This is a good shot. That's a good shot. Even if you don't get behind the balls, it's a good shot. Oh no, and Oscar just scratched. I see what he was trying to do there, but ended up stiffing the 7 ball a little bit too much. Oh my God, I thought he made the ball. Hell of a stroke from Alexis Garcia there. And maybe leaves the window, but either way, you got to be, even if the window's not there, you're jumping here every time. I think LFV just tied it, Jackie. LFV just tied it on Oscar. And he did have the ball. He did have a window. Marshall Young going to go up 4-0 in this match. Did Jeremy make that shot on the 4-ball? I just got an ad. Oh, he played safe. Oh my gosh, what a sicko. How do you hit this ball and not sell out if you're Max Eberle? Oh my God. Max Eberle's going to have to go with a hit and hope. Oh, and he didn't even hit the ball. Oh my gosh, Jeremy, just do it. Who do you think is the favorite to win? Haven't really followed the tournament. Which tournament are you talking about, Adrian? It's really, I would most of the time agree with you, Jackie, but it is really tough to get out in these situations when you're hill, unless you're in a very comfortable mindset. That's why the pros are so deadly, is because they always get out in this situation. But Jeremy, trying to bridge that gap and start to play against the pros, it's really difficult to do when you're on the hill here. Look, he already got out of position on the 6-ball. He underhit the 5-ball. And so he's thin on the 6, and he's got traffic. If he overhits the ball here, it's hairy. So he floats it in, misses the 8. What a shot from Jeremy. Absolute pocket speed. The 6-ball just trickled in the side pocket. The tournament here in Vegas, I think Mitch is the clear favorite to win. Mitch Ellerman at this point. Out there in Seattle, holy crap. It's Oscar. It's supposed to be Oscar, but he was up 9-1, and now it's tied at 9-9. If Lucas beats Oscar, then the favorite over there becomes Georgi Georgiev. Come on, Jeremy, just 2 shots, man. Come on, buddy. Let's go, Jeremy. He's straight in on the 9. Come on. Let's go. No way, dude. Jeremy just having another Cinderella story out there in Seattle. What's the bracket out there look like? I didn't know he was ahead 9-3. I thought he was only ahead by like 1 or 2 games the whole time. Totally distracted by that other tournament, but Marshall Young gets another game here in Las Vegas. So we're going to have Jeremy Long versus Georgi Georgiev, and Daniel Sardencio versus the winner of a match that's currently tied at 9-9 between Oscar Dominguez and Lucas Fracassa-Werner. What a tournament. Man, if you look at Oscar's body language over there, too, you can see that he just feels like the match is just slipping away. Hell of a shot, Marshall, here. Look at his cue ball. It's just barely staying clear of the 9 ball so we can cue a little bit more comfortably. Over there, they're racing to 11 over there in Seattle, Kyle. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oscar. Oh, no. Similar thing happening here. If you're Alexis, I think you got to go here. Try to make the 9. Oh, unless the 2 passes. Oh, the 2 passes. Never mind. That's so sick for Oscar. Marshall taking quite a few times to settle here. Is he playing this rail first? Okay, no, good. Yeah, this is going to be another one on the scoreboard for Marshall Young. Has anyone in the chat been watching that entire match between Oscar and Lucas? Did Lucas just catch a sick gear and play perfect? Ooh, using the whole pocket there, but great shot. 6-0. Wow. Well, Lucas Werner has to make one good shot here, and he's got a real chance to finish this set. He went so smooth through that ball. Yeah. It looks like things are coming to an end for Oscar. Yeah, me too, Jackie. Dry break here from Marshall, but the 4-ball trickles in the way. Maybe not. Maybe he can see the ball just to cut it and play safe. Oh, camera's pointing at the wrong table. Sorry about that, guys. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be all she wrote over there. They're playing on 4.5-inch pockets. I don't think Lucas is going to miss a ball. Wow, look at this cue ball from Alexis. Just can't seem to do anything right this match. Kyle, he was down 9-1. Or are you talking about Jeremy? Ball might go. Yeah, Lucas was down 9-1. Oscar didn't win another game. What a wild set over there. Couple of wild sets over there at Ox Billiards. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but Lucas could scratch here. Of course not. Wow, holy set. Unbelievable set there. Wow. Yeah, Oscar knows Lucas well. I mean, they know each other and they respect each other, and matches like that happen. So all of a sudden, if Jeremy plays a great set against Georgi Georgiev, he's got a chance to win the tournament. What a tournament out there in Seattle. Look at the speed control. Look at the speed control from Marshall Young. Great shot. No scratch. Never. Oh, Alexis was trying to, or thought the match was over, and Marshall says, no, I go to 8. Yeah, Marshall goes to 8. In this one lost side action match. Alexis just literally can't do anything right this whole set, huh? Oof. Oh, he put check side on this ball. Oh, no, he didn't. He put running English, but I guess the frame rate made it look like the cue ball was spinning opposite. Well, I wonder what time the semifinals is scheduled over there in Seattle. Am I still into Elden Ring, or have I seen Black Myth Wukong? I mean, I haven't played Black Myth Wukong, but I've watched a lot of gameplay. It looks like an incredible game. I just can't afford to get sucked into another game. I'm gonna let my interest in Elden Ring fizzle away slowly, because I still play it occasionally. But oh, and I haven't played the I actually haven't played the DLC yet, so I'll end up playing the DLC. But I definitely won't be playing Black Myth Wukong just because I can't afford to, like I said, invest the time into another game. Oh, Daniel, of course. I mean, I just know I'd just totally put all my free time into it again, like I did with Elden Ring. Marshall kind of overcutting the 5 ball into the thin side of the pocket and loses his cue ball a bit. Not thrilled, but it's not the end of the world. Actually, you can just play this ball forward 2 rails. You come into a decent line on the 7 ball. You know, coming off the second rail, I think you're going somewhere like this, which would keep you above the shot line most of the time, getting on the 9. Or he played to the other side of the 7. Play the 7 in the side. Well, there you go. All right, that's going to do it for this match, and Alexis Garcia does concede the match. This is another one-loss side round match taking place, I believe, Let's check it out on the bracket. How's Victor doing? Oh, yeah, he's playing next door. Looks like someone's ahead 6-3. I'm looking at the bracket right now to make sure I have all the names and everything right. Playing Nestor Hernandez. Nestor goes to 6, so that would mean that Victor is in the lead 6-3. So Victor needs 2, Nestor needs 3 from this point. And then over here we have, looks like Duncan Weiss and Michael Rogers. The table that you're looking at right now. Let's do this. And I believe that other match over there is... Yeah, the one in the background there is Second Chance Tournament. Maybe we go over here this time. Let's go over here. For while we're waiting for our next TV table match, we'll let you guys watch Victor Kukuza play Nestor. It was Nestor Hernandez. And I'll be right back.
Right, everyone that's playing the main event, you all need the money, so if you lost your round, please come collect money with me.
All right. So, right here, it looks like Nestor needs 2 and Victor needs 1. And I believe that stream over there at Ox Billiards is about to get kicked off pretty soon here. I'll take you guys back to full screen here, I think. Actually, no, it'd be better if we didn't because then the chat would be in the way of the table. Tell you what, I am ready to sweat that next round out there in Seattle, though. Jeremy Long playing... Hey, Georgie. Mr. Georgiev. Look at this shot by Nestor. Clip off the 6 and it goes. Ooh. So gross. Let me say it like this. I'm just going to say it like this. If Jeremy plays a good set and beats Georgie, he is the favorite to win the tournament. Because if you look at the players he had to beat in stage 2 to make it to the finals on a consistent basis, he had the toughest draw to get to the finals. Yep. Here, 42. There were only 8 locals. Everyone else traveled. We're down to 10? 10 or 8? What do you mean? Yeah. The 4 after this round. The Dun curse lives on? What do you mean? Who did he bet on? Is he posting about it on Facebook? I gotta read that. Yeah, of course he did 12 minutes ago. He turned the stream on when Oscar was up 9-1. I was just talking to Molina Mike and Brandon, the GM here of Griff's, asking him what the money line should have been if you saw that Oscar got up 9-1 and you bet for Lucas to win the match. Based on Fargo, it's 1,000 to 1. And if you were to bet that Oscar wasn't going to win a single game after being up 9-1, you're supposed to get laid like 2,500 to 1.
Ready for the second chance tournament. Next match on table 28. Gigi versus Mike Menace. Gigi and Mike both go to 6.
I almost feel bad for the players if I didn't feel for my wallet more. Tyler down 6-0, runs a 4-pack and doesn't win another rack once I turn on the stream. Oscar up 9-1 or something and doesn't win another rack once I turn on the stream. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know. I had this in me. Anyway, great matches are coming up. I like Georgie -1 in the semis if interested. Wow. I would check into a hospital after that one, yeah. Ooh, Victor just missing a one ball real bad there. Mitch Ellerman just got to table 20, getting warmed up for the next match. That's going to be the next stream table match, is Mitch Ellerman versus Ian Costello, winner's side match. Mitch goes to 9, Ian goes to 8. Actually, I ought to get that scoreboard set up while you guys are watching this. I don't. I've got them watching Victor Kakuza right now. So if you'd rather wait to keep it even, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Valve's doing a great job running the tournament, making sure you guys have plenty to watch. Oh, they both go to 9, actually, because Ian is a 721, it looks like. Yeah, they both go to 9. Victor really struggling to close out that match over there.
Two tournament players were using tables 3 through 10 and 16 today.
The amount of opportunities that Nestor has had at the table in this rack, he's got to be feeling pretty comfortable. Get a chance to get on the hill here. Victor already on the hill. If Nestor finds a way to get out here, it's going to be hill. And doesn't quite get into the 5 ball enough. But maybe there's a carom on this 8, or he can play the 3 rails safe. He can just stop the rock and bank the 6 3 rails back up table. Oh, he tried to go after the 9, so irresponsible, Nestor. Might have got away with it. Left a tough combo. Or Victor could bank the 6, send the 6 up this way. Oh, you can't really see it. Never mind, I don't have my telestrator. Tuck the cue ball 1 rail onto the back of the 7. Like this. And he let the cue ball out. Wow. I haven't seen Victor make this many mistakes in one rack all tournament. Ox Billiards just scheduled their stream. It's going to go live in 6 minutes. The semifinals out there. Oh, hey, Mike. You on an Oreo kick or what?
Collect the money from me, buddy.
I can't eat Oreos if I don't have milk.
I'm not that picky.
Where you been, man?
Just hanging around the pool room.
Yeah, you never left the pool room, huh?
Well, you know, I mean,
Where'd you go?
well, I mean, we're in Vegas, you know.
So you went to a casino or what?
Not, you know, not quite.
Okay.
Just left. We went down the street for like 10 minutes.
What's down the street?
Well, there's this, you know, outlet mall down the street.
Oh, you went shopping. You went.
Well,
you just
no,
took a little
I
break
didn't-
from the tournament to go shopping.
I didn't get anything. I didn't go shopping. I didn't get anything.
Oh, so you have to spend money for it to be classified as shopping?
Yeah, I didn't. There was no transactions.
You had no intention to make a transaction if you found something that you liked?
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but
So you went shopping.
you know, it's kind of like saying you robbed the place, but I never robbed them. You know what I mean? No crime was committed. You know, I just, you know,
What?
went to go get some air for a little bit. You know? Yeah. How you doing?
Where was the air?
At the something outlets or something. I don't know. Nike store outlets.
Oh, the Nike store. Okay. Just
It was
had to-
all right. You know, nothing great.
Just not having enough fun here with this great event that we have going on. You got to go shopping at the Nike store.
It
Okay.
was like 10 minutes.
Definitely not 10 minutes,
It
but
was.
okay.
How long was I gone?
Like 45 minutes.
No,
yeah.
come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Look at this. Nestor's got to make one ball to get on the hill here. Oh, and he
Score
overcut
here.
it by a mile. Victor Kakuza's on the hill.
Is it still one lost side?
Yeah.
Wow, Victor's been grinding.
Yeah. He just dodged a bullet right there because Nestor really should have gotten on the hill right there. Nestor goes to 6. You see that Shrek sent Bob to the one lost side?
Really?
Yeah.
Shrek is consistent at the
Yeah.
Lucasi West Coast tour.
Yeah, I know, man. He's playing Francis next. And the winner of that plays in the hot seat match.
He fired 50 on some raffle ticket to Shrek, so
Nice.
appreciate you.
Victor going to grab his extension. I think after this match, we're going to kick off our match on table 20 between Ian Costello and
Mitch Ellerman?
Mitch Ellerman. Yeah.
Wow. Who you like?
Who do you think? There you go. All right. Well, there you go. I think this is the only match still running from that round between Luis Lemus and Bob Herchick. It looks like the score over here is 6-4. Littman Lights, not a sponsor.
Although we do have availability for lights.
Well, I'm just saying. You can see that name everywhere all over this room. All right, baby. They're starting that stream over there.
Where?
In Seattle. Semifinals. Players still just getting warmed up, waiting for the match to be called.
Is that what they're waiting on?
Yep.
Well, we can go.
We can go. When we had the choice between this one and that one, I was like, well, I wonder which one we're going to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Shrek. But I think you're going to lose your head in that match.
Well, you would have said the same thing against Bob, though.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure I would have. Yeah. But it's a little different with a guy like Francis. Only probably because I know Francis better.
Right.
Here we go. First break of the match. Oh my God, he snapped the 9 in and scratched. No way. Wow. Later, Michael. Yeah, they both play really fast. Quite fast. Coming for the 4-9 combo. Stare down the barrel here. It's too easy. Game's too easy. Okay, now I like Ian. I'm just kidding.
I'll take Mitch from here.
Shout out to Clay. Hung out in the booth a little bit yesterday.
Really nice guy.
Really nice guy. Did the old move last night at dinner where
Didn't want our money.
brought the check to the table and he snatched it out of the server's hands.
Aren't you happy I invited you? Huh?
Aren't you happy you invited me?
I mean, you know what the part that tilts me?
Is you did have a better time because I was there, right?
Well, yeah, of course, you're my guy.
Yeah.
But it's like you always say I never invite you, and then the one time I do, you're just
oh my
like,
gosh, scratch
I
into
don't
a
know.
scratch.
I don't know if I should. I'm not too sure.
Of course I'm gonna be like
I
that.
had to like invite you like 3 times.
Of course I'm gonna be like that.
No.
I just had to make sure that you really wanted me there.
Oh God. Yeah.
And you weren't just offering an olive branch, you know what I mean? I don't want your olive branch, I want your heart.
You got it, big boy. This is touchy here.
This is weird, yeah. Put him behind the 6 ball. Just cinch him up behind the 6.
Can he?
Yeah, we'll see. He just went after it, dude. 2-way shot. Look at this.
Yikes.
Some Scorpio energy right there. Daniel, do you know when my birthday is? Wow. That is a little chilly. That 2 ball was going to sit down right here before it hit that point. Ooh. Are you betting against him to make this bank? I said, are you betting against him to make this bank?
I think he makes it.
Yeah, I think he's at least even money.
It's real good.
At least even money.
Yeah, it's real nice.
Four days after yours. Is your birthday really November 8th? No, November 7th. Have we talked about this? I can subtract 4 from 11, guys, okay? Everyone relax. Oh, there you go.
is a big matchup, man. Make sure and hit the share button. Get it out to the social medias.
Someone in the chat over there on Ox Billiards just said, am I on the right channel? Like, while the Seattle Open flyer was on screen, it looked like this. And he asked, am I on the right channel? And so I just responded and said, what tournament are you looking for? It's like... All right, 1-1. Scratch. So we've seen 3 breaks and 3 scratches.
It has been, right? Every single break. Surprised he's doing this.
What?
Why would he play that?
Maybe he didn't want to have to get back up table from the 3 to the 4. And he just wanted to stay down there, go 3, 5, 7, 9. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Like this. Maybe he wanted to be able to do this.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'll be right back.
And just like that, we're like 5 minutes into this match, and we're 3 games in. This match is just blazing fast. Oh my gosh, he almost scratched again. Here we go. Jeremy Long, Georgi Georgiev. Jeremy's going to win the lag. No, Georgie is. Georgie. Sorry, they look so similar. from the shoulders down. That's a nice touch. Nice touch. Gets nice and close, so now he's going to be able to find the ideal spot in the middle of the table to get on the 6 ball. Wow. Mitch Ellerman. Just knows he's going to go that close to the corner. Plays at perfect speed. Twists the ball off the rail. Yo-yo drill, and this rack is over. And Mitch puts it down. 2-2. Francis just took a flyer at the 9 ball and did not make it. Score over there between Shrek and Francis is 1-1. Going with the kick and stick option. Is it going to find the window between the 8 and 2? No, perfect speed. I don't know if Mitch can come off of the side of the 1 without running into traffic and selling out. He's trying to snug him up on the 4 ball, but it's not going to work. Ian left with the option to play the 2 ball up table, it looks like. Maybe the side pocket. Maybe. Must go in the side. Oh, never mind. He went up table, yeah. And it does not fall. Mitch just cleaning the katana there. What cue is Mitch using? I have no idea, actually. No idea. Looks like a very simple cue. Doesn't look like he plays with a low deflection shaft. Looks like it might be just a traditional maple shaft. No, I saw a logo on it, so it might be like a Vantage shaft or something. Let's see if we can get a look at it, maybe in between racks or... Finishes the deal. Let's see here. Oh, don't cover it up, Mitch. Leather wrap, black cue. Dang. Looks like he's breaking with a BK rush. You can see the reason why he has the cue action that he does, Ian Costello that is. The way he moves his wrist as he strokes the ball. Kind of hooked underneath his elbow. Ooh. Well, it doesn't work out for shooting the 5-ball in that rack. Look at this shot from Mitch. Oh my God. But the 7-ball ties up with the 9. Is it wired in the corner? I mean, I meant side. It looks really close to the side pocket, but probably not. Probably not going to go. Little fortune for Mitch. See if we can get this shaft. Yeah, it just goes right back to the same place. There we go. Keeps it covered up. Shot by Ian. Simple, punishing. Got to play like a twist kick off the right-hand long rail to not sell out. If you go off the short rail, it's an easier hit, but the 6 is going out into empty space. This is like so often a sellout. Jeremy Long still playing great over there at Ox Billiards. Ian Costello trying to run into the 7-ball. Oh, beautiful. Finds a corner pocket and still has a shot on the 8. Great hit. Ian Costello's going to tie things up again. If you look at that flyer from the Seattle 9-Ball Open, the only player remaining in the tournament that's on the flyer is Daniel Sardencio. Wow. We're going to do a little replay there. Mitch Ellerman takes the lead again. The fastest rack in the tournament so far. Yeah, look at this. Boom, breaks him. 9-ball gets kissed over in front of the 2. And there you have it. It's like Corey Dual fast. It's like Corey Dual rack technician fast without having to be a rack technician. Overcut, no, just into the pocket facing. Nice shot. Float to center table, and this rack is over. Center table. Man, these racks are going so fast. We've played 7 racks in the time that Jeremy and Georgie have played 2. I think. Maybe we started this match just a couple minutes before they started. Got that center table, Danny Basovich style. Nice. Tie game again. What a good match we have brewing here. Oh, here, I can do this now. While he's racking. Let's go see what we got. Oh, the logo's turned away from us. Looks like it might be a Vantage shaft with the size of that ferrule. Ooh, Jeremy Long's coming up super short on the 9-ball. Tough shot. Yeah, and he overcut the ball. Damn. First ball I've seen Jeremy Long miss on stream. Wow. What's going to happen here, though? Fade the 9-ball just perfectly. Wow. Jesus, Mitch, just keep coming with the shots, huh? If he ends up behind this 6-ball, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Calculated. Yeah, drone, yeah. Looks like Shrek is on the fast track to the one-loss side over there versus Francis. Wow. Wow. The 7-ball just ends up over the side perfectly. Wow. I mean, when you're hitting them good and you're running good, I mean, you just can't be beat. And Ian's still tied with him. Yeah, Marshall, this is winner's side, yeah. Wow, Georgie just made an unbelievable 9-ball combo. And Ian scratched again. Wow. We've seen 9 breaks, and I think 4 or 5 of them have been scratches. Not sure how the 5-9 lays, but looks like maybe he's taking a look at playing the 5 in the side. Maybe not. Maybe so. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe something else. Mitch Ellerman, ladies and gentlemen, sprinting to the finish line. Like we're taking a little break here. Can glance around at these other tables right quick here. Looks like Luis ended up sending Bob to the rail. Can't see the score from the camera, but I can tell you someone's up 2-0 in that match over there. And then we got Duncan Weiss over here playing versus Marshall Jung on table 13. Score over there 1-1. And then Francis Rita just scored. Oh my. Never mind. I don't know who's winning there. Did Shrek get that last game when I was panning around? Or did Francis get that last game? I think Shrek got it. Yeah, so it's 4-2 there in favor of Francis Rita. And here comes Mitch. Oh my gosh, another freaking scratch. What is happening in this match? I don't think I've ever seen a race to 9 with this many scratches on the break in my life. See what I mean about his grip there? How it's all hooked underneath? Did you eat something? Did you eat something?
No.
Oh. Thinking about getting a salad.
Go do your thing. I'll hang out.
Are you?
Hmm?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What a guy. What a guy. This guy's one of the nicest guys I know.
This guy. I know deep down.
I can't believe people call you a bully. You know?
Who said that? Huh? Where?
I don't know. I just swear I've heard it somewhere.
Hearsay. Yeah, you can't please everyone.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Unless my name's Collins.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go see what they got over there. Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us this Sunday afternoon. I'm sure there's a lot of options when it comes to pool and sports and all kinds of things, but we're here live from Griff's Lucasi West Coast Tour. Huh? Oh, 15? Got a great matchup here. So who won that one? Maybe you guys can help me out here. I'm assuming Ian won that one. So that put him at 5, I'm guessing. 9-9 race here. I said Ian. All right, let me know if the score's right. Looks like it is. He's got the 1 down. He's going to have shot on the 2 ball. A little bit of a tough transition between the 2 to the 3, but he'll take it. A lot going on here in the room. We got the second chance, which is $1,000 added. They got good value on their money, man. I think it was like $40 buy-in, $1,000 added. Only had like 16 players enter. Got a chip tournament here as well out at Griff's. Chops that 2 ball. Doesn't leave much for Mitch. Big shout out to all of our sponsors. You see them rotating on the bottom right below the chat box there. Couldn't do it without them. Wow, how strong of a stroke is that? Inside, coming around, 3 rails, and just leaves it hanging in the hole. And he didn't even like think about it. He just got down and just swung and gets that close. Unreal. You don't get any credit for good tries in pool, but certainly got a lot of respect there for that attempt. Jeez. Good shot there from Ian. Not easy to do with the ball hanging in the hole there to judge it. On the inside here. He hit that real well. Good shot there from Ian. If you're in the area, come by and check out the last day here at the Lucasi stop. Shocking miss there from Ian. Wow, okay. For a chance to make it 6-6 there. That might come back to haunt him. Ooh, Mitch caught it a little thick. Okay, Ian. You ain't going to get very many opportunities like this. I haven't seen the match up until this point. I mean, like, besides it being out in the distance here in the room, but so I'm not sure if this is, you know, just odd in this rack or if maybe the players are having some issue, but either way, great opportunity for Ian. Chance to play in the hot seat match here. All right. Tie it up. He does. 6-6 now. Alternate break. Both players going to 9.
No? Okay, yeah, guys, break them up.
Jackland to the bar, Jackland.
Mitch just confirming the score. It's 6-6.
Stanton Holiday.
Also got a Q raffle going on. Four winners. 2 Purex carbon fiber brake cues that are brand new, just released. Choice on the Oscar Pro Line cue. 3 options there. Choice of a shaft, whether the fuse or the infused keelwood or maple. Choice on diameter as well, instead of aramith balls. All courtesy of our sponsors. Be drawn before the final. Good break from Mitch, but no shot here on the 2. It's all going to be a race there, considering the 3 balls hanging in the hole. I wonder how he's going to play it. He's looking down the barrel like he can see it, but he doesn't look too thrilled.
I think maybe just send the 2 ball up table.
No,
he's pushing.
Push. Yeah, I didn't think he could see enough of it to really make it worth it. He says push, Ian gets up. Mitch says, hold on a second.
Does the carom not go? Oh, especially if you're not
this ended
jacked up.
Interesting because of where that 6 ball landed.
He just got down on it immediately. He's going to send the cue ball way up table, it looks like. This is no good.
Not like that. No, that's way too thick.
So thick.
Jacqueline to the bar, Jacqueline.
Did you see this match should be Hill? I mean, not Hill, tied game.
Oh, Jeremy missed like the 4 ball or something.
No, he hung a 9 ball.
Oh.
Playing short side, huh?
Big rack here. You just got to make sure you.
I think every rack from this point forward is pretty massive.
Yeah, but I mean, he was up 6'4" at least since I showed up, and then now 6'6" after a lot of mistakes in that last one. So you just can't.
Yeah. Alex, you know what I'm talking about. Slim put what I'm talking about in the chat.
Okay, easy.
Put a picture of it.
Easy, Tiger.
Put that thickness in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see what that translates to. Just takes no time, dude, to just get down and fire in that thin cut and get perfect on the next ball. Oh, tight match here. Tight.
Good out there. Had to work for it. He's going to get to 7 now. Whoops.
Mike's dogging it. He hasn't touched anything for a few months, so.
Easy there. Easy there, buddy.
I'm just saying.
Easy, buddy.
It's true.
Keep my personal life out of it. Right?
It's been at least a month. Fingers are going all over the place when he's trying to press the buttons.
Yeah. This guy.
Oh, man, Jeremy, look at the spot he just put himself in. Where the draw angle goes to a thin cut on the 6 ball. If you're Jeremy over there in Seattle right now, you're almost better off just cinching it and not jacking yourself up on the 7, taking a longer shot. See, like this? Oh, my God, did he draw the short side?
I don't know what I like more. You commentating matches that I can watch or you commentating matches that I can't watch?
Table 7 down.
I don't get it.
Table 7 down.
Well, they're watching this one,
They're all watching the other one too.
are they?
Oh yeah, at least half of them, more than half of them are watching the other one.
Look at this shot right here. Okay. Kind of got no man's land. What'd you order for food?
Buffalo chicken salad. Jeremy's gonna lose this match.
The guys, it's 4-2.
Yeah, he's gonna lose the match. It's terrible. Jackie, he's got it on a laptop screen right in front of him.
It's actually true. It's literally.
He was just trying to be like witty and needle me.
No, definitely not witty.
And it was disingenuous at best.
How did this end up?
Wow.
What a
Thump.
shot. Back of the pocket. There's nothing better than like that sound. You know? I don't get to hear it very often.
Oh my
when I'm
gosh,
playing
Francis is on the hill.
ball. Uh-huh.
And he just scratched getting position on the 8-ball.
What does Shrek have?
2.
Oh. Dramatic time.
It is.
Missed a shot like this earlier. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You just missed. Sorry.
Look at this crap, dude. Look at this crap he does. How do you do that? He doesn't even think about it, dude.
Ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. Nobody on tour plays like he does. Like the style. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, yeah. Thank you. Perfect. Wonderful, thank you. It's salad time, baby.
Good shot there from Mitch. Getting to the hill. Gulp.
It's just this super aggressive, high risk, high reward style of play, and when it's working, it's so cool to watch.
Yeah, I think he's just got this like I don't want to say carefree because I feel like it's very particular, but it's just who he is.
It's this rhythm and feel that just
absolutely rhythm. Yeah, you can tell he just those wheels are turning upstairs really quickly, and then he just gets down and executes. You know,
gets on with it.
Yeah.
Table 4.
How's this gonna dress up here?
Jessica, table 6.
Dry break. Almost like reverse positions there with the cue ball on the 1.
Table 7, Tyler Whitlock.
Looks like Collins is Boo Bear's back.
These guys are just so persistent at showing how right they are all the time. Jason Hunt has never, ever been out of line in his entire life. I, on the other hand, am wrong constantly, and here I go being wrong again. Bye, Jason. I'm wrong. See ya.
I think he's from Vegas. We can invite him over.
Come on down, hang out in the booth.
See if he can hang out with you.
I'm down.
Table 5, Jose Roja.
All right, Ian's got to come with something here.
Table 3, Gracie. Table 3.
Oh, that'll work. That will work. Whoa. Man down.
Is it the cord? Or was it a cue?
I think it was just a step there. How's this going to finish? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Hitting the ball a little thick the last couple shots.
Table 9, Evan.
All right, this ain't a hanger here. Nice shot from Ian. Needs a bounce, and he's going to get one. Going to get another game back here as well. What's the score, Collins? 8-7 now? We got action.
Drone.
What?
These guys in the chat are just hilarious.
What'd I miss?
Dustin Paul says, if you're wrong and he's not here to tell us, are you still wrong? Drone says, if a tree falls in a forest, Collins is wrong on a stream, I guess.
Try break. No shot. With a scratch. Oh, okay.
Table 16, shareable in that.
A bit of cat and mouse here. You can see the right side of this one ball, but he's looking to kick from the left side instead. That's not the result he wanted, that's for sure.
happened over here?
George, you missed the 9. I don't know what got into you, man. You just like blocking people all of a sudden and been hanging out with me too long.
It's literally, I've literally blocked one person.
Yeah. Like I don't even know you anymore. We should have like a wall of fame for you, you know? Oh, tap the cue. Nice shot. That ain't it. Oh my God, what a shot from Jeremy Long.
That's a crying shame, Justin. Or Dustin. Come on down. He jacked up and speared that ball in.
And
Oh
dead
my
stopped
God.
it. Yeah.
That's disgusting. Hold on a second, guys. If you weren't watching that, that's worth going over to Ox Billiards for. Are you kidding me? Yeah, pool 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a noise gate set on the mics right now because I can't pick up the jukebox music. That's why I play the music most of the time, so there's no dead air. But it just stopped on its own, so I forgot to restart it because I'm not in front of the computer right now. Yeah, sometimes my app that runs the music just stops on its own for no reason. Hey, Jeff Purvis, I just saw your comment. Says pretty tough to get blocked here. You give plenty of warning. That's one of the reasons why I'm so okay with when I get to the point where I know I need to do it. It's like so obvious that I need to, that they're like affecting everyone else's experience, you know? Well, it looks like that's going to be it for this match. There's the handshake. Francis won his match versus Shrek. moment. I think my other camera got unplugged. I'll be right back.
Table 16, Jimmy Astorga.
There we go.
Table 10, Derek Gonzalez.
All right, I'm going to finish up my salad. I'm going to be pretty quiet for the next few minutes.
Table 3, Stefan. Table 9, Mike Bacon. That's boys. Okay. Table 7, Trish. Table 4, Mark Fernandez. Table 16, Tony Mascalza.
A9 to the bar, A9.
Jeremy Long is my hero.
Table 6, Tommy Lynn. Table 7, Chava. Table 9, Jimmy Javelina. Table 8, or left table. Table 16, Jonathan Shearer.
Yeah, Jeremy's playing in the semifinals of the other tournament, of the Seattle tournament, Emerson.
Table 5, Gallagher.
Able to the bar, able.
Mike showing off the cues over there. Looks like we're getting things rolling for the raffle. This raffle is being held by the tournament organizers and Molina Mike. If you want to get involved, you can get in touch with them on social media if you want to be a part of that raffle.
Table 4, Rogelio. Table 4, Rogelio.
There we go. By the way, score on the table between Victor Kakuza and Luis Lemus is currently at 6-4. I believe they're both racing to 8.
Table 3, Stanton. Anthony Holiday, table 3.
Ooh, no good. Duncan Weiss having a chance at a 2-9 combo and doesn't get there.
Table 7, Rodolfo. Table 7, Rodolfo.
I do not, Jackie. I'll try to pay attention when they finish their next rack. Wow, look at this.
Table 8, Dave Stevens. Table 10, Jeannie. Table 10, Jeannie.
Holy not. Marshall almost made an unbelievable shot right there.
Table 5, Esteban. Table 4, Lonnie Hinton. Table 4.
Yeah, Jackie just made a really good combo, too. And then he overhits the 6 ball. Well, depending on how you look at it, he might have underhit it, but based on his body language, it looks like he overhit it. This shot from Duncan. Wow. There's no way Jeremy's cutting this 7 ball. Come on. And then he overcuts it. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a sick roll Jeremy just got.
Table 6, Gracie.
Oh my God, that's so sick. And he holds it together to make the 9 ball. No way, dude.
Table 7, Jessica.
Unreal.
Table 16, Tyler Wood.
Wow. Seeing stuff like that is so exciting for me. Oh, sorry. I'll get the music playing again so you don't get those awkward breaks in audio. Apologies. And that's going to do it. Duncan Weiss finishes that match, sending Marshall to the rail. And we can slide over here. By the way, I didn't see who won the last rack, so I still don't know who's in the lead down here. But this is the last match going currently. And then we've got 2 more one-loss side matches, and then we'll play the hot seat and third place match. Or sorry, hot seat and fourth place match at the same time. And then the semifinals and finals. Here we go. Kaylin Chavez, if you don't care for it, you don't have to have the audio on. It's actually really cool you have that option. It's called the mute button. We don't currently have a match on our stream table. Kalen Chavez. These are matches happening on perimeter tables. They are not our feature matchups. And Jeremy Long is a local to Sacramento and actually one of the point leaders in the Lucasi West Coast Tour. So, of course, we'll be following that event as long as he's still in it. But thanks for joining us. Well, he's new to the stream, obviously, so trying to help him out. Rockstar. Yeah, exactly, Rockstar, yeah. Oh, nice shot on the 4 ball. Is he going to get something good on this 5? Mr. Long.
Table 7, burn.
Look at this. Barely missing the bank shot, the jump bank shot.
Table 9, Jeremy. Table 5, Cheryl Bolanati. Table 8, Sabrina.
Oh, it's a real good shot there from Luis. Not again. Not again.
Table 16,
Jeremy with another sick roll again.
Table 3, Jesse Paloma. Table 10, Chuck Boyd.
Yeah, it's no surprise he overcut that 7 ball. No surprise. It's so difficult to get past those emotions. Great shot from Luis again. Tell you what, since Ian Costello lost that match, he has not stopped hitting balls. He's hit balls constantly the whole time in between, waiting for his next opponent. I believe he's going to play the winner between Victor and Luis. Let me confirm that. Yes, that is correct. So he's got a tough match ahead of him. Tell you what, this specific game between Luis and Victor has taken quite some time. Oh, you know what I could do here? I just realized I have a different camera angle on this table. Let's try this. There we go. This is a little bit easier to see what's going on the table. Nice shot by Victor. Probably going to secure the win for this rack. Tough to make a good hit here and not sell out. You got to go 2 rails at this ball, though. Yeah. Yeah, got to go this way. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 diamonds down, so it's in between. It's like right about here with a little running English. I'm going to leave the mark there. He went too short. Did he get safe? Huh? We're starting it? All right. At 3 p.m.? Oh, it's in 3 minutes. Okay, cool. We got Mitch Ellerman and Francis Rita. That'll be good, because then it'll give those players, I guess, a chance to take a break before they play their next match. Make sure you tell me if I'm distracting you, if you can hear me, okay? No, I'm not going to keep my mouth shut. That's the problem, is I can't. No. No chance. It's too exciting, Francis. She doesn't know you're in Vegas? Yeah. Shut your mouth. Francis told me to shut off the stream because he doesn't want his wife to see the stream. She might be watching. Pardon me. Here we go, guys. We're hopping over here. Francis won the flip. Fist bump. Francis goes to 8. Mitch goes to 9. I'm going to grab Francis's Fargo right now. It's not quite 721. It's more like 709. Maybe. Floro Rita Rita. $703. Hot seat match, guys. Dry break. Never mind. Time to pull out the jump cue. You probably got to push here, actually. Maybe you push to make the jump a little easier. Just push a little bit further away from the 3-ball. But Francis doesn't really jump often. We'll see. See what he decides. So he's pushing to a kick and stick. Or a thin cut safety to... Yeah, this is something that Mitch... I am very surprised if Mitch doesn't take this. Wow, I'm really surprised Mitch didn't take this. If you can see the right side of the 1-ball, you can put the cue ball underneath the 9 and 5, I think. Or just kick at it and do that. That is a good shot. Wow, that's a great shot. That is a great shot. Did he just go right between the 1 and 4? I looked away for 2 seconds. He says, that's like I kicked a field goal. Sick. He can't believe it. Wow. Wow, overcut it by a mile. I'll tell you what, when I have seen Francis playing this whole week, he has not been playing the best pool I've ever seen, not even by a long shot. I was going to say good cue ball, and it stops just in time to have a reasonable shot on the 5-ball. and then ends up behind the 8 ball. He's behind the 8 ball on this one. A Candy Miller, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the little love on Cashapp. Really appreciate it. Love seeing your name. Doing good things for pool in your area. Oh my gosh. He just said there's a rail there. When he pointed over there, he says there's a rail right there. Oof. Francis just testing Mitch's theory that there's a rail right there. Oh, and Georgie just dogs a 7 ball. Jeremy's got a chance to get in that match.
Table 16, Nate Alvarez.
This guy Mitch is just so aggressive. He's just so aggressive and he's going to get away with it. Sick two-way shot.
Table 5, Robilio.
I like what Francis is doing right here. Because the cue ball, oh, he's trying to cinch the cue ball behind the 9, I'm pretty sure. If this ball goes, what a sicko. Just like that. Just like that. This game's so easy, guys. Just jump the ball when you're a foot away from it and bank it in the other side. Yeah. Ben, you've been here this whole time? Ben, are you watching that event out in Seattle? It has been one crazy freaking weekend. Let me get a replay. I mean, look. Well, let's watch this break first. 1 in the side, 9 tracking towards the corner. 2 ball coming back down into the mix. Here we go. Actually, I can't show the replay yet because Mitch might fire at this 9 ball. Unless the 2 passes. If actually, I think 2 passes. I think you just got to go after the run out. Yeah. All right. Well, we know he's going to get on the 4 ball, so let's just do this. Look at this. Later. Yep, he did get on the 4 ball. Predicted. Coming in with the big predictions. Yeah, Ben, it's been a wild weekend of pool, man. Must be really thin on this ball, taking so much time. Yeah, he was really thin, but checked the cue ball just perfect. Shot. And just like that, we have 1-1. By the way, Jackie Tucker, Victor Kakuza won that match and is playing Ian Costello right now. Jeremy scratched on the break over in Seattle. Oh my God, he got kissed by the same ball twice to scratch. Wow.
Table 5, Evan.
Nine ball. I said 9 ball. I said 9 ball. Oh, Mitch. Mitch wants to fire at it. He's firing at it. Oof. Gotta love the cajones. Hello, jump cue. Pretty sure Mitch owns an air rush, and this jump is a hanger with an air rush. You kind of have to play this with the jump cue, right? It's so much tougher to get an accurate hit going rail first into that ball. He just said, at least I took the 9 out of the hole.
What's up, big guy?
Not much, little guy.
Is that a joke?
I just gave him the old, like the guilty dog eyes. You know, when the dog.
I just knew when I'm over there, I said the hot seat's going on. I already know Collins is going to be all in his feelings because I haven't gone over yet.
No, I didn't even think about it.
Uh-huh.
No, I swear to God, ask the chat.
Okay. Why are you usually are you going off in the chat like in the commentary?
I did the whole guilty dog eyes like.
Yep. Welcome. Des is taking off, by the way, just so you know.
She's leaving town?
Yeah.
Just like that, huh?
No, she got to go. Something came out, so.
Okay.
We're gonna be we're manning the ship over here.
Cool. This rack has been kind of a mess. So the last 2 racks have been really interesting. I'll show you this shot. Look at this shot.
Oh, they said you stopped talking about me for 15 minutes.
Okay, that's Ben Sutherland. He's like the biggest troll in the whole chat.
I like Ben.
I know.
Yeah.
He's like a professional troll. He's like actually good at it.
Yeah. How good is the replay, by the way? Like, should I get out my phone kind of deal, or?
You decide.
Hold on. Let me see. Because I'm going to have you, like, redo it if it's good, and so let me just... All right, you go ahead. No way.
He just jumping the ball in. It's sick.
And held it. What a
and
nice
held the
shot
cue
that
ball. I
was.
know. Yeah.
Shot Francis Rita.
With the balls were like 2 feet apart.
Mitch doing Mitch things, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, by the way, if anyone's interested in the chat, we got one 3 seconds case available. It's a red and black. It's a 2x4.
It's a backpack, right? Like with the
backpack
double strap?
straps. Yeah. So when we were in San Diego, we sold out of like all the cases in like
Look at this cue ball. Look at this cue
2
ball.
hours or whatever it was. They found another one in the garage, of course, because Oscar, leaves
He's
stuff
super
everywhere.
organized, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, have you been in that garage since they had it finished?
Yeah.
It looks good.
Yeah, they got to put a bunch of workout equipment in there. It's nice.
Yeah.
So,
the last time I was in there, it was just the sheetrock that I had hung, but they actually had someone come out and
No,
tape,
yeah,
and,
it's a
tape
lot
and
better.
finish it and
Yeah.
texture it and stuff.
Mhm.
It looks really good.
That's right. We'll see you, Des.
Hi, Des.
So anyway, one 3 seconds case. It's a 2x5. It's $225 plus 225 plus the ship. So, yeah, PM me if you're interested. And I only got one. So. Is he dicing this in?
No.
You would cut it in.
Oh,
You're
for sure.
You're really good at those, like, really thin cuts. You're not good very much on the pool table, but on those, you're pretty good.
No, it's actually my worst shot. You just,
Okay.
I've happened to have hit a few good ones against you.
Yeah. Your worst shot is like any game on a pool table. Any shot on the pool table. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. So you might be out here kind of early.
No.
Like enough to get in trouble with the casino kind of early. Whoa. Yowza.
Well, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Get ready to mark that one up. I bet you we finish at 10 o'clock.
That's all right.
Table 6, Gracie.
Money.
Over there in Seattle, it seems like for every one game that Jeremy wins, Georgie's winning 2. Georgie tried to miss that ball, though.
Alrighty. 9-8 race? Is that
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You thought Francis is supposed to go to 9?
Yeah. I don't know what his
No.
Fargo is. I don't watch pool like you. I'm lying. I mean, I don't watch a lot of pool, but I for sure don't watch anything where they're mentioning the Fargos. I can tell you that.
Think you're better than me?
I'm just, no. I'm just saying, everyone's got their, thing. When you preface it with Fargo, if that's,
You're starting to sound like a guy that I banned about 20 minutes ago.
Is that right? Is that right? All of a sudden, the iron fist over here, huh?
Yeah.
That's funny. You don't want this smoke right now, all right?
Yeah. Fargo's a joke.
Yeah.
Fargo's for
No,
clowns.
I'm just saying, I just
bud.
don't, like, Francis plays good, Mitch plays good. Obviously, I know Mitch is better than Francis, but, like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, get there, cue ball.
Hits the 4 instead of, if that ball, misses the 4.
Mitch
It's
doesn't like
night-night.
it, so I don't know if that 7 lined up, but I think he's going either way. You got to go for this combination. Yeah.
Wow.
You got to go for the combination.
Yeah, and it wasn't for Fargo talk, Ben. Just so I can clarify the rules, so in case there's anybody watching right now that wants to or was going to unknowingly break the rule, it has always been a rule on my channel that you do not disparage or say anything. Nice, you just unplugged your monitor.
Can't take me anywhere. What were you saying?
Don't disparage or spread rumors about the players that are at the table while they cannot defend themselves. The only people that we gossip about are players in the public eye, like pros that have like a substantial following on Facebook because they can defend themselves if something gets said that's out of line. That's too bad, JD. JD Mike G4. Yeah, I don't care if you can say anything you want about me. I'm dead serious.
Just don't put them on the TV table at a tournament. Trust me from experience.
Don't place a side bet with me when I think I'm going to not be on the TV table.
There's been
and then surprise me that I'm on the TV table.
There's been like maybe
as an angle to get me to play worse in the match.
1 or 2 times where Collins has been really mad at me. I mean, like legitimately upset with me. That one
angled me.
That was
an angle shoot.
I told you in the beginning you're going to be on the TV table.
No, and then I canceled the bet.
What they wanted to see.
And then I canceled the bet, and then you guilted me into not canceling the bet.
I don't even know if I ever got paid off from that bet. If we're talking about it,
I don't think you did either.
I
think I did. I think I did.
It's all right though. Y'all should have seen him though. He was hot with me.
Man.
We didn't talk for like a good hour and a half. We were like, which is like normal at every tournament, right?
Yeah.
But like there was tension in the room,
and it was intentional. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was like awkward, even though there was like 60 people in the room.
Because he knew he did something wrong. He was giving me the guilty dog eyes.
Wowzers!
Yikes! All right. Well, Jeremy Long is on his last breath right now, out there in Seattle. Yeah, exactly, Kyle.
You're just brutal, dude. Yeah. He comes in the booth and just immediately hits the mute button and then just starts like going off.
Well, because he was also laughing at me every time I missed.
That's not true, dude.
Yes,
that is not.
Yes, it is.
True.
Like laughing loud enough that I could hear him while I was at the table playing in the match.
You know what's funny?
Shot me.
You could Collins would be sitting there in the chair and just stewing, and I knew, I knew every time he's there, just like you could see the meter just go up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My bad, man.
If you've ever seen Pure Tilt, or if you've never seen Pure Tilt, just go watch Lucasi West Coast Tour stop in Boise, Idaho.
Yeah. If you'd like to play one of the next stops, we'll be out
at Hard Times.
At Hard Times, home base.
That's right. October what?
Whatever that weekend is before Halloween.
The weekend before Halloween.
Yep.
So we're talking October
26th, 27th, something like that?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
26th and 27th.
We still got a raffle going on. We
Am I dropping frames?
got some
Is everything
locals
okay?
to buy into it, which is cool.
Are we having internet issues?
We can ship.
No, we're good.
If we need to. We're giving away 4 prizes. Wow.
I knew Mitch couldn't help. I knew he couldn't help himself.
I didn't see that coming.
Neither did I. I didn't see him shooting it, but
No,
in the back of my mind, I was like, he's probably going to shoot this freaking 9-ball. I'm the guy wearing the beanie with a pink Kamui glove. So I was in the background in yesterday's stream. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, Ian Costello versus Victor Kukuza is currently sitting at 4-0.
In favor of Ian. I got to give it up to Victor, though.
Yeah.
He lost early on yesterday.
I think he lost first round,
I think
didn't
so,
he?
yeah. And then he's just been grinding through.
Did you see the two rolls that Jeremy got? The two just disgusting rolls he got?
Who?
Jeremy Long. I got to show you these rolls.
No, I didn't see.
Just disgusting. Oh, yeah, this is it. You're going to want to record this.
Am I?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. Go.
This was like an hour and a half ago. I'm like, there's no way he's cutting this ball.
No.
And of course he makes the 9 ball. And literally you got to watch the roll in the next rack.
Okay.
The roll he gets in the next rack. Let me see if I can find it real quick. No, but I can find it quick. Come on, baby. Right here.
Okay.
He had to think about this one for a while because obviously it's a tough spot. But he decides to back cut bank this 6 ball. And here it comes. Back cut bank it. Banks it long. Cue ball comes in.
Oh.
The very next rack.
Did he get out?
Nope. That one he didn't get out. If he got out right there, I think he would have won the set. I'm serious.
That's gross. Dude, clean up your mess back here. It's like,
Relax, right? Billy, no. Oscar is out of the tournament. Jeremy is currently playing Georgi Georgiev in the semifinals over there. Scores 10-7 in favor of Georgi. Georgi is on the hill. Who just made that shot? Jeremy's an animal, dude. Look at his cue ball on this freaking shot.
dude, get his phone number, man.
That's so difficult to do. One rail, straight into the
just
forward.
looking at you. We'll get you one of those big foam fingers that says Jeremy #1 on it. Okay. That's what we'll do. Okay? You good with that?
That would be great.
Yeah? Okay.
Could you please?
Yeah.
Like, I'm serious.
Oh, we can make that happen, buddy.
Please make that
Trust
happen.
me. We'll get it in time for the Brendan.
Good.
We'll make some calls.
We'll
get
make some calls.
We'll get a sponsor for it, all right? Forgot what it was. I think it was whenever we were in San Diego. I remember that late final between Oscar and Jeremy?
Yeah.
And we're all just like
asleep on the floor because
Yeah.
it's taking so long. It's taking like 13 minutes a rack.
oh my gosh, it was brutal. And so anyway, I'm trying to like get into the match, and it's like I don't even know what time it was. Something obnoxious, like 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning or something.
Yep.
And Jeremy made a great shot, and I'll never forget because I was like, "What a shot, Jeremy!" And Des just looks at me like, just stares me down.
Just like,
she's
shut
like-
the hell
She's
up.
like, "Good shot, Jeremy." Completely needling me.
Yeah. I missed the time when Gary Busey rolled through SVB's U.S. Open match on his table like he gave no fucks.
Look at that shot! What a shot from Mitch Ellerman! Holy cow!
Look how good Georgie got into that ball. Sold out.
A shot from Francis. Top of the queue from Mitch.
Francine. Wow.
Yikes.
Replay from earlier. Oh, that was Nick. It's Nick DeLeon just making the F and Z kick and walking it off like it was a hanger. Freaking Nick. I think Jeremy just lost the match. That's a tough shot. This guy's it's just a freaking joke, dude. It's just a freaking joke how good he's playing. Did you see that?
No.
Why are you not watching anything?
Well,
watch this. Perfect. I get it. It's a cut shot. Oh,
I mean, yeah, that's what I mean.
It's a tough
I mean,
spot, dude. Your opponent's on the hill. You know, that ball bobbles. It's night-night for your tournament.
Night-night, huh?
Some might say nighty-night.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, what a great cut.
It was a good cut shot.
I mean, it was, but... Yeah. Well. I'm with you, Marshall. Oh, good shot there from Francis. Well, I mean, got to roll there. I mean, yeah. Colin's all in his feelings now.
No.
I felt it.
No, I
felt it.
I had to read.
You know,
I just have to concentrate when I read.
It's like there's that awkward silence. You know. Oh no, not the cue ball. Brutal.
It's just unlucky. That's all. It's just unlucky. Something so exciting is happening. Look at how many balls are going in on the break, though. Like both the last two breaks, right? It's been like 3 or 4 balls on the break.
Which one are you talking about here? Oh. Yeah, Francis broke the ball good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. It's not what he was wanting to do there. He let out a 4-letter word there.
Yeah.
Table 5, gallery.
Nice shot from Francis.
Yeah.
Mitch is tapping the leg, giving him some love.
Mitch has been doing that the whole tournament. With when someone does something great, he'll like.
I've never seen Mitch be like a shithead.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Good opponent. Good guy on the table. Yeah. Very
Pardon my language.
respectful.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get to see him play a whole lot, but every time I have seen him play, he's always been solid.
Yeah.
And usually playing about this time on a Sunday.
Man, Mitch was struggling bad with the break last match, but this match it is working quite well for him. Unlucky with the position on the 2 ball here, and the cue ball ended up pretty low on the table, but last match he scratched like 5 times on the break.
Mitch? Against Ian?
Against Ian, and Ian scratched like 3 times on the break.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was here for like the first 5 racks, and they were
scratching
scratched every
constantly,
time,
yeah. Just pushing out to a spot where you're like giving up control of the table. That's an odd push, don't you think?
Huh?
Don't you think that's an odd push?
Yeah, definitely. I love it though. It's kind of like outsmart me. You know what I mean? Like
here,
let's see what you got.
Let's see what you do when I make it easy for you.
yeah. Like the Jedi mind tricks on that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Stop it!
Oh.
Stop it, Mitch.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean. He knew he had him in a trap the whole time.
Yeah,
he
whole
knew
time
he was gonna have a thin back cut.
Barely missed that ball.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice shot here.
How's Jeremy Long doing?
I don't know. I'm not watching that match anymore.
Oh, okay.
I got in trouble with Mrs. Demos.
I think we're down to 4 in the second chance.
Already, huh?
How strong is that? 15 players, and we still guaranteed 1,000 thanks to our sponsors at Lucasi.
1,000 up top? Or 1,000 added?
Guaranteed 1,000 added.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're taking a player break. I guess I'll just take my chances and pull up this other match here.
You want to watch Jeremy Long play? Huh? I know you do.
I just don't want to get in trouble, that's all. Georgie's banking at this 5 ball, right?
Oh, you have to. You have to bank at that ball.
The only question is where's the 4 ball end up after the shot, right? He's not. He's playing safe. Oh, my mistake.
What's the score?
10-8.
Wow, that's a big mistake then.
How do you not bank at that 5 ball? Jeremy would have banked that 5 ball all day.
Oh, Jeremy.
Right.
You want me to give you a minute or?
No, we're back here.
Okay.
We're back.
I'll give you some time if you need to.
I'm ready to watch.
Okay, Jeremy might want to get a restraining order. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Nice shot, Francis.
Oh, he got the rebate. Look at how many rolls Jeremy's getting.
What? No, it's just Jeremy Long planned it like that.
I know, calculated.
Yeah.
Well, if this isn't the most cupcake run out I've ever seen Francis on, I don't know what is.
I love his pace. You know, just takes it in.
Down on the
Knows
ball.
what he wants to do.
Put the cue through the ball. Get on the next ball.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh? Uh-oh, we got perfect. It's perfect.
Look at him. Can't keep his eyes off Jeremy Long. Look at him. He's just... he can't keep it
That's
together.
our boy, man.
Can't keep it
Pretend
together.
for a second you're not as excited as I am.
I am, but you're making it uncomfortable. Okay? That's all I'm saying. You want to...
What? It's a nice shot.
Okay.
It's a good shot. A little tough on the 9 ball here, though. I don't want to leave myself here because I'll miss it.
Do you think when you're down on a ball like this, do you think, what would Jeremy Long do? That wouldn't be it. Look at the leave, though.
Played the safe the whole way.
Yeah. Just like Jeremy would have done.
Yep. You either hit it good or you hit it bad and get the roll. That's the whole game plan. He said, "Oh my God, I hit that great." Snap.
Wow. What is going on here? Francis just kind of
Struggle bus.
shanking him. I thought he was going on the left. Mitch ain't missing this one, yeah. Oh, no.
There's no
no.
way. No, it's not going to happen.
Oh.
Told you. Never in doubt, baby.
Wow.
Never in doubt.
Yeah.
Great shot, never in doubt.
My
The
heart's
whole-
racing after that one. Yeah.
The whole rail's cracking up after that one. Yeah.
He said, that's why I got some gray hair.
All that stress.
Would Jeremy Long have hit the ball like that?
I don't know, man.
Oh, you know.
Too distracted. Kyle says, when you're down on the ball, Mike, you shouldn't be thinking. The problem is, whenever Mike is even close to a pool table, he doesn't think. Ever. Burn.
I don't even know what that means.
Roasted.
Who won earlier?
Yeah.
Huh? I'm just wondering. Between me and you. Never got paid on that one either, now that I think about it.
Here we go, snapping the 9 in.
Oh.
Ayo.
Wow. So you almost scratched on the last one, and then you follow that up with and 9 on the break.
With the snappy.
Look how it was supposed to be 4-4.
Now it's 6
and
3.
now
Just
it's 6-3. Yeah.
like that. Sweet
you
home
what.
Hawaii, baby. Sweet home Hawaii. 808 all day.
And we just got a copyright.
Jeremy's got a shot to get on the hill. I'm just saying.
What'd you say?
Jeremy's got a chance to get on the hill.
Do you want me to give you a minute so you can go at the end of the match?
Yeah, can these guys take a break?
Yeah, I can tell them to hang on for a minute.
Probably 20 minutes. He's faced away from you. Can you go over there and
Okay.
tell him?
No, hold on.
Okay.
They didn't know that.
Oh.
Come on. There you go. Hit the record button. Gin.
Yowza.
If it was Jeremy, you would have clapped. I'm just saying. Damn.
Mike, you know what you're really good at? You say I'm
sure you're gonna tell me.
You say I'm really good. No,
you?
You say I'm really good at thin cuts.
Yeah.
You're really good at taking one joke that was marginally funny in the first place and just beating it to death.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Table 5, Tammy.
Awkwardly and uncomfortably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy strokey.
That'll work.
Esteban. Did you go to table 3? No, he didn't go. Esteban Barrera, you're up on 3.
Oh, my music's not playing again. Son of a gun. Got bad ambiance in the YouTube street.
You know, this might be the only weekend I haven't heard Freedom.
You might be right about that. It's a good stroke, Francis, but you overdid it.
Never a doubt.
Table 7, Jerry Gonzalez.
See if we can get a repeat here.
A little discussion going on.
Yeah, about the break order.
Uh-oh.
Good thing you let him break, Francis. Nice move.
Well, let me tell you, if that was me and you would have said 100% I pulled something on you.
Well, actually, if it was me and you, I would have gone by the rule, which states that you go back to the original break order. The original break order would have had Francis break right there. What'd you say?
What? Huh?
You say something?
Huh?
Saw you mouth something. You mouthing off?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, our boy's done. Our boy's toast. Cooked. Deep fried. Extra crispy. Would you like that original recipe or extra crispy?
Table 9, Lonnie Henson.
What are you doing with the 7 ball here?
I'm not worrying about it until later.
Table 9, Tracy.
he's thinking about it now. Got a good angle here. What do you like doing here?
Just smooth, soft draw.
Full hit?
As full as possible.
Yeah.
Well, good tournament, brother. Definitely don't like scratching in the bottom left.
What?
Tell you what, if I had a choice of a few things, I would not have picked that one. But if Mitch gets out here, probably gonna end up on 7 games.
Welcome back, man. Tell you what.
I'm not even gonna watch that other tournament anymore.
Is that Seattle?
Yeah. My interest is over.
Back-to-back scratches. Francis gave that cue ball a look like he wanted to fuck him up. He was not happy with that cue ball. Real quiet over there, big guy.
I'm reading something. Social media.
Care to share?
No, that's all right.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
Very cool. Later, Kyle. It's a little straight here. I don't know if this is cheatable on this table. Yeah, he's going low and outside. Overcooking it a bit.
Oh.
You can see the race in the middle of the scoreboard. So where it says race, the amount of games that each player needs to go to is on their side of the scoreboard.
That's a tough shot here. Oh. What a stroke there from Francis.
Yeah. That's the part of his game that everybody loves to watch. It just makes it look so effortless.
Just smooth.
Yeah.
Table 8, Gracie.
All right.
Well,
Mitch needs 2. Francis needs 3.
Adam, the bracket is in the video description, the bracket link.
How many times a day do you say that?
Probably 20 to 25, yeah.
Wow.
Most of the time it's
Table 7, Colby.
to regulars in the chat that are just messing with me. But I didn't recognize the name Adam Hampton, so I knew he wasn't messing with me.
I'm going to go write out some tickets. I'll be back.
Billy, go to hell. Got to put him on the 3 ball here. Wow. Looks like Mitch is going to take a pretty aggressive line to find a window between the 5 and 4. There you go. Ends up opening up the whole rack. Billy Burgess, you are stripes. Everyone else is solids.
Table 9, Jessica. Table 4, Lucky.
All right, I'll get rid of this since my boy isn't here anymore.
Gallery.
I just know he likes being on camera. Other score updates, by the way. Victor Kakuza having a hell of a match versus Ian Costello. He was down 4-0 and now is at 5-4 in favor of Ian. So Victor has clawed back 4 games while only giving up 1. Other side of the room, the match was pretty one-sided. Duncan Weiss versus, who was that? Luis, I believe. Let me make sure I'm not misrepresenting that side. Yeah. No, versus Shrek. So Shrek loses in 5th, 6th. Great tournament from Shrek. Duncan Weiss is now waiting to play the winner between Victor Kakuza and Ian Costello. That'll probably be the next streamed match. And Mitch Ellerman's going to get on the hill here.
Table 8, Tommy Muchacha.
On the hill. Do. One of my favorites on this playlist. Francis just trying to scratch, but instead breaks dry and leaves a shot. almost straight in, and the 2 balls right next door. You make the first shot here and get ideal. It's like a drill. Running out here is like a fairly simple drill. That's a really good point, Billy. That's a really good point. Wow. Give us some real clarity on the gravity of the situation. Wow. Nice touch to end up with an ideal angle here. That's going to do it, guys. You talking about Billy? Billy Burgess, the chat goat. There it is, the concession coming out from Francis. Francis is going to be waiting on the one-loss side for the winner of the 4th place match. And we'll just bump over here. Tie game at 5-5. And I'm going to go like this. I am going to end up putting a scoreboard for you guys, but at the moment I'm going to step away, use the boys' room, get a little reset because it's going to be streaming straight through to the finals after this match. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then I'll get the scoreboard rolling for you guys.
Table 16, Trish. Table 5, Jonathan. Table 4, Tommy. Table 4, Tommy. Table 8, Orlando. Table 7, Cher Bolinati. Table 6, Jimmy Navarrete.
Looks like tie game at 6-6, guys.
Table 10, Evan. Table 5, Carl Franco. Table 16, Sandy Nicholas.
All right, here we go. Ian Costello with the break. Tied 6-6. Dry break. No shot on the one for Victor. Goes for the kick option, but ends up selling out. 2-ball on the opposite side of the table with a ton of traffic to get there. I wonder if you can draw one rail with left spin. Pull the ball this way, maybe. Oh, he goes forward, finds a side pocket. Ooh-yah. There we go. That's back to normal.
Table 4, banter.
Got to pick Victor as the favorite to get out here. It's not particularly difficult. Any specific positional shot in this run out isn't very difficult.
Table 8, Rodolfo. Table 5, Esteban.
Moving the 7 out a little bit actually changes the window for the 6-ball. Makes getting ideal on the 6-ball a little tougher. Yeah, just take your tougher shot on the 6-ball. You could slow roll this one rail. Trust the table.
Table 5, Dave Stevens. Table 7, Ed Smith.
Victor takes the lead, 7-6.
Table 3, Jerry Gonzalez.
All right, let's get the scoreboard set up. Been working on a couple things in the back, but now we're squared away. Do it like this. Is it with a K? C-U-C-U-Z-Z-A.
Dave Stevens, table 5. Table 9, Lonnie Jensen.
And Ian Costello. $721. And we have 7-6.
Table 16, Vern.
Hiya. There you go. Well, with Victor on the hill here, the window's starting to close for Ian, needing 3 games from here. great shot by Victor here. If he ends up on the rail, that really sucks for him. Man, not being on the rail here, the rack is over. But being on the rail, all of a sudden things get real stressful.
Table 5, Tracy. Table 6, Tyler.
Overcut. 8 ball goes straight towards the 9 and leaves Ian hooked. How bad can you run if you're Ian? Little wave from Victor. He just immediately got down on the ball and said, well, I'm going to try to cut it in the corner. If it goes, it goes. If not, I lose.
Table 7, Chuck Boyd.
Tries to use the side. Gets on the 50-yard line. No, Victor's a 719 Fargo. Right? Yeah. The difference is at 720. Or the different Fargo group is at 720. So for Ian Costello, it's an unlucky placement, like Fargo placement. But, you know, you got to draw the line somewhere. All right, we're bumping over to table number 20. And we're down to 4 players. We got Victor Kakuza versus Duncan Weiss. Let me copy pasta this. Duncan 621 going to 7.
Table 9, Mark Fernandez. Table 9.
All right, looks like the players are just going to take a little break. Victor's going to take a little break, and we're ready to roll.
Table 16, Lucky. Table 3, W. Sturga. Table 4, Jose. Table 5, Nate.
How you guys doing at home?
Alrighty, everyone, so the Posse West Coast Tour on the TV table. We're playing with Duncan Weiss. Goes to 7. We also have a raffle going on from Posse
Good to see you, Flip. Neck is doing a lot better, Jackie. Like, actually, the second half of today, it's really loosened up. Thanks for asking. Oh, by the way, guys, if you do want to support the stream directly, you can do that with the QR codes in the bottom left corner of the screen. Any and all help does go a long way, so thank you so much for that. Actually, all the improvements, basically all the improvements, almost all the improvements, I should say, have come from viewer help. Just upgraded a bunch of stuff on the stream recently, actually. New laptop, new monitor, like mobile monitor. What else did we do? I know I'm missing something else. Oh yeah, power over Ethernet routing, all that stuff. So thank you guys for all the support you've given over the last couple years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go. Shake of the hand. Victor Kakuza, Duncan Weiss. 7-8 race. Looks like it's going to go to Victor here. Oh, Mike Myers. Good to see you, man. I know the feeling. I don't work till Tuesday, but a lot of traveling tomorrow. Waiting at the airport for a few hours. Got to check out of the room. I think I can get a late checkout at 1, and the flight leaves at 4:20. Blaze it. Apparently we're missing a ball. What's up, Maddie? Nice. Nice. There you go. Good, yeah. You know what? One of them Griff's beers sounds good. One of the Griff's, like, vanilla cream ale. You the man, Chatty Matty. Shout out to Chatty Matty. Just took third, fourth in the second chance tournament. Find it? Yeah. Okay. Had to do some mild surgery on the pool table. Get that last ball out of there.
Table 7, Jessica. Table 9, Shana.
First break comes up dry.
Table 5, Jonathan.
Victor jumping. I don't recognize the cue by the shaft. Looks like maybe an air rush because of the short ferrule, but I can't tell. It's got a black ferrule, actually. Take a look when he gets back. No, it's got like purple heart. Or maybe diamond wood? All right, let's see Duncan play. No kidding, Ben. Did he really? So that would mean that both of these players lost their first match, if that's the case. I think. Let me check. That is correct. So Victor lost his first match, and so did Duncan. And they both beat the entire one-loss side bracket and met in the fourth place match. So having both of them lose first round, this is the furthest that both of them could have gone in the tournament. Looks like one of yours, Mr. Franco.
Table 3, Jessica Loma.
What kind of wood is that shaft made of, Roberto?
Table 6, Tommy Murray.
Nice. Is that on the butt of the cue? Oh no, never mind. I thought I saw a logo on the bumper. It's a diamond wood-like shaft. Two-tone. That one is blue and oak. Very cool.
Table 10, Carl. Table 16, Esteban. Table 9, Sherbola 9.
Huh. I wonder if he can stun. Yeah, he must be able to slide up above this 5. If the 5 passes in the corner. No, it doesn't pass into the corner. So he's going to have to bump the 6 here. Or bump the 5. Maybe just bump the 5 up to the, in the direction of the top right corner. Yeah, that's not going to be good enough.
Table 8, Don DeLosa.
Duncan lost first round to... Let me see here. Oh, Marshall. Marshall Jung. Steve, what are you talking about? He did. He got him. He got him last round. Ooh, catches the point. Maybe a little jelly. Maybe a little bit of a roll. Wow. Did he catch the window here? No. Come on, Zoom, work for me. So he's going for the one rail kick. The other way. If we can get 3 rails behind it, it's really good. Yeah. Unlucky to leave something here. Well, thank you, Steve. I know you're a big fan. I'm a big fan of you. Just keep trucking. 2,000 up top. Not too shabby for a 42-player field. Smallest field of the Lucchese West Coast Tour so far. When we go back to hard times, it'll be at least double that. I think this is the longest first rack of the entire tournament. This might be the longest rack of the entire tournament. How long have we been playing this rack? I guess it's only 10 minutes. Feels longer than that. Here you go. First game goes to Duncan. What's up, Emmeline? Yeah. Emmeline Collado. Did you play the second chance? Yeah. It self-adjusts, so put it wherever's comfortable for you.
I sat there.
Oh.
I showed up to a second chance match.
Was it like that, huh?
Oh, no. I feel like, well, I'm going to sound like I'm making excuses right now, but I'm not.
You are.
Okay, so I am. Yeah. But no, I haven't. My New Year's resolution was to practice at least once a week, and I did that up until like about June.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed like one of the like epiphanies I had when I was showing up was like, hey, it takes me less time to settle in. Like because if I'm out of practice, 6 or 7 games, I'm just like trying to get comfortable, trying to, but if I'm consistent with my practice, I'm like 1 game, bam.
Yep.
My stroke's there. I'm in line.
It almost feels like as if you can just walk in the room and during the first game you can get settled. Yeah.
But and with this field, that's why I show up to these things, really, right? Like I want to play good players, folks who aren't going to give me many opportunities. And then that's the kind of pressure that's going to make you better, right? Like you're not going to play people who are just going to keep letting you come back to the table. So if you have one safety to play or like one, you got to play the right shot, the smart shot. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun. This is fun for sure.
Yeah, yeah. And you don't have to. No, wait. Are you from the Bay still?
Yes.
You live in the Bay, so you did have to travel a bit, huh?
I flew.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah.
A little bit quicker flight, and I'm assuming the flights weren't exorbitantly expensive since it's to Las Vegas.
Like someone told me about this maybe like a month ago, so I was
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, let me look. I just like boop, boop, boop on the, and I said, oh, you know what? Everything's reasonable. I'm fortunate. I actually know somebody in Vegas that I could stay with.
Yeah.
So it's like one of those quick decisions. I'm like, yeah, why not? And I mean, I've spent more than this on when I travel for like the pro tour and stuff.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Yeah.
I was hoping for more players.
Yep.
But
I think everyone was. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean the quality of the competition that has
For
that
how
hasn't-
small of a field it was.
Totally.
It was super tough competition.
So I mean, look at these guys right now. The fact that they're playing for 4th in this field is amazing, and I think they both had early.
Unlucky.
Yeah, that was a.
Yeah, they both lost first round.
Yeah.
So they both lost first round on opposite sides of the bracket, and they beat the entire one-loss side.
Yeah. But I mean, this goes to show you that pool is, I mean, the skill, yes, it has to be there, but your heart has to be,
Yeah.
you got to be ready to fight. And I've seen, how many matches did they have to win yesterday? 5 to come back today?
Yeah,
and then they've
like
each
that.
played 3 to get here, I think.
I could tell you
2
right
or
now.
3? Yeah.
It's ridiculous, actually, how many they've won. So they started yesterday. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Yeah.
4 matches yesterday and 1, 2, 3 today. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But
Victor's
I
been
played
grinding
Victor
away.
yesterday. He barely missed, and I think it was like dry breaks or bad safety. That was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I made a couple balls and scratch on a break or something like that. But you can't do that.
That's right, Big Queen. Shout out to Dave Rodden. We just had a action match for Friday Night Fights a couple weeks ago, or a week ago. Anyway, both players were playing for 1,000, and one of the players was insanely animated. It was very entertaining. You know what? Amanda's calling me. Can I leave you alone for a minute? Actually, I have to go out this way.
Okay.
I have to.
Yeah. So I didn't think the 7 went, but that was a good shot.
Table 9, lucky.
Right. So it's 1-1. Victor's going to 8, and Duncan has to go to 7. So for those of you just tuning in, race to 7 is if your Fargo is 550 or higher, and then race to 8 is if your Fargo is 650 or higher. James, these tournaments are open to anybody. You can show up to one of the tournaments as long as you see the flyer. You can show up, pay the $100 entry fee, and then they have a $40 annual membership to cover membership for all the tournaments. I think there's like a one-time $25 membership, and then if you show up to a second tournament, you just pay the difference. There's no qualifier. There's no, yeah, Steve, just show up and pay your money. So this was a lower turnout, but I've seen these tournaments like in the hundreds, like 160, 140. So there were just a lot of conflicting events this weekend. So I think they got around 42 or 44 players. So the only trouble here really is the 3 to the 4. Yeah. So I want to say isn't exactly a shot here. So there might be a kick safe. Yeah, he's looking at, he's looking at the 1-9. Yeah, I would recommend pre-registration for Derby too, because that fills up really quickly. And I know people have tried to show up at Derby on the day of, and they'll have some kind of wait list, but that wait list can be hundreds of people long. So yes. So each ball has a pocket right now, as long as that was a good shot, good speed.
Table 16, Nate.
I like just following this up, but he has to get past the 5 and the 6. That's the 4. This is actually a really good angle because he wants to pop off the rail to get on the 5. It's not too flat. It's not too steep of an angle. It's a good angle. Just nice and easy. Well, he put a lot of juice on that, so he's, I think there's just a lot of adrenaline. I know I just met Duncan this weekend. He's super stoked to have made it this far in the tournament. He's guaranteed 4th. There's a lot of adrenaline here right now. Like, he's probably feeling pumped. So, there's a lot of things to keep in control when you're playing pool. And he just can't lose his shape too much. Yeah. So that ended up being a steep cut. He tried to hold the cue ball, and he hung the 5 there. So this was a little gift to Victor.
Table 8, Tyler Whitlock. Table 6, Tammy.
Two one. Oh, we're not adjusting the score. Sorry, I don't know how to do that, so I'll ask I'll ask Collins to do that when he gets back. But Victor is up 2-1. But Victor needs to go to 8, and Duncan needs to go to 7. And they are alternating. James, I believe first place is 2,000. So with 40, if it was 44 players, 100 each, so that was 4,400, and then the 4,000 added, so a total prize fund of 8,400, 2,000 for first. And I didn't look at the board, but my guess is it's 1,500 for second or something like that.
Table 10, Jeremy.
Not too shabby for a $100 entry. So, reminder for the format, they are spotting the 9, or the 9's on the spot. They're the way that they're racking the balls, and it's alternating break. And Victor's up 2-1. That was a really great shot. To thin the 1 and also get that cue ball behind the 9 takes a lot of precision. That was a really good shot. He's gonna jump it. I'm a kick. I kind of like kicks myself. That's a good 2-rail kick there too. He's definitely going to play safe. I don't think the 1 goes past the 4. Even if it did, yeah, he's going to probably going to replace the 1 with the cue ball and then send the 1 up. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't think he got him because I saw Duncan's face and he's doing his little eye roll, so I don't think he hooked him. So, I mean, this is, for his speed, this is an open table. They're playing for 4th, so Mitch Ellerman's in the hot seat, and he won that against Francis. So whoever wins this 4th place match will play Francis, and then the winner of that will play Mitch in the finals. It's a single race finals, so. So even with that draw that he just did, he puts him inside to just get that spin off of the rail. You don't even have to hit it that hard. It's just really how you strike the ball to get the spin on it. So he hit that really well. There's only 4 players left, so these guys are fighting to get in the semifinal. He got good shape and a nice little bump to get the 8 out of there. Yeah, just make that 8 a little bit easier. I think he's going to draw this back to play it in the side, and then that's automatic. Oh, automatic shape for the. Okay, he just followed it.
Table 6, Jonathan. Table 5, Carl.
This should make it 3-1. And I apologize, I cannot move the score, but Victor is actually up 3-1. Victor's going to 8, Duncan's going to 7. I don't want to hit the buttons because I might shut the stream off. But I promise Victor is up 3-1.
Table 7, Sandy Nicholas.
It's interesting when there's a cluster like that with that template rack. Because in theory, it's not supposed to do that. So the 3 is a little tricky now because I think it's glued to that 9 ball. But if... He tried to kick safe. I think with this angle on the 1, you can have a decent shot with the 2-6 combo. But even then, you know, the key, I think that 3 will go, if you're looking from the screen right now, it'll go in that top left corner. But it's still a funky angle to me because you have to make sure you don't hit that 9 ball.
Thank you for covering for me.
No problem. You need a break too.
Yeah. I haven't talked to Amanda in 2 days because we've had conflicting availability between her work and the stream and everything. But we've got a score of...
It's 3-1.
In favor of...
Victor.
Victor. Okay.
Table 5, Anthony Lascalca.
James Flacco asks, how can I enter to play? Steve Griffith nails it on the head. Show up, pay your money. There you go. Who's winning so far out of all the players is Mitch Ellerman waiting in the hot seat. The winner of this match is going to play Francis Rita in the semifinal. And the winner of that match plays Mitch. It's an extended race in the final, though. It's a single race to 11 with the same handicapping. So if you were going to go to 9, you go to 11. So if you go to 9 throughout the whole tournament, in the final you go to 11. If you were going to 8 throughout the whole tournament, you go to 10, so on and so forth. Yowza.
Table 10, Tommy Webb. Table 10.
So I was thinking the 3 might go in that top left corner, but now with the 8 there, I'm not even sure what the option is here. Like, what's the breakout?
Yeah.
What's the breakout?
Table 5, Tony Lascalca.
Yeah. You could just gamble right now and then play safe if you need to.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to just gamble right now.
Yeah.
If you get the miracle kiss on the 9 ball, it's possible to pocket the 3.
Oh, he just missed it.
Yeah.
At least you can see it. You can probably thin it, but like, you got to play a smart shot here because what you missed before you came back was that he tried to do a kick safe but left him a shot.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah.
Speed
That's-
control
oh,
on
wow.
point. Look at this.
Look at that. No, I think it's still a shot.
Unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see looking from the booth right here.
Is that one of those shots though where you have to decide which ball you're going to control?
Yes.
It's like either I'm going to hook him behind the 8 or I'm going to hook the
Right.
cue ball, right?
Exactly,
So he
yeah.
didn't decide. Mm-hmm.
I'd say like what you'd probably agree too. Like 70% of safety shots are like that.
Mm-hmm.
20% are trying to play both balls,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mhm.
maybe 10% is some ridiculous, crazy speed control thing that you're
Mhm.
doing, or
Mhm.
like a bunch of rails or running into a ball or something. But yeah, most of it is just playing speed on one ball.
Oh, hi, Roberto. Thank you. My name is Emmeline Collado. I played not well, but I played.
She's a very, very, very capable player from Northern California. She and her sister are kind of famous up there.
Mm.
West Coast Tour, Women's West Coast Tour crushers.
Oh. Well, Elle
Who
hasn't
are
been
th-
playing. She's been helping to run it, but
Uh-huh.
we're trying to tour again. So, like, Elle made her comeback this year, and I, it's like our twin thing we do together, like
Mhm.
our little bonding time, right? Our little poolcation.
Who are the stronger players in that tour these days? Do you know?
Well, we have all these Asian phenoms who started showing up, right? Like,
Okay.
we had Soaring Eagle a couple months ago, 40,000 added, and all the I swear 5 or 6 of those strong Asian players showed up. Like, and then Rita.
Oh, but you're talking about WPBA.
Yeah.
I was
Mhm.
talking about Women's West
No,
Coast Tour.
West Coast Women's Tour. It's the format's tricky, right? So
Yeah.
like, if you're having a good day, like it could always swing in someone's favor.
Okay.
But I mean, we have our typical, and it is handicapped. Like we have
Mm-hmm.
5 through 7 races.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a race to 5 and a race to 3, like, so, and while the 9 still counts, right? So it's just
Oh yeah.
it's such a wild format. But then we did the short races because they wanted to end in one day. So it's
Yep.
just like, I mean, we're still there till midnight sometimes,
Yep.
but it's done in a day, right? Because they didn't want to do the overnight thing.
And
So
that's the struggle when we're playing such a game that's still so niche, you know,
Mhm.
and hopefully, God, I'm hoping 5 years is going to make a big difference. But yeah, I get it. But that's right. You guys are competing in the WPBA stuff as well?
we are.
Yeah. That's exciting. That's cool. What's your best, not necessarily best placing, but like what stop do you think you've played the best so far in that event, those events?
I mean, back in the day, like that's why I was saying all these people are coming out of the woodwork, or like more people are trying to get competitive.
Uh-huh.
So like my one event, I'm not ranked. I don't have enough points to be ranked. I
Mhm.
don't show up enough, but
Mhm.
Eleanor is.
Mhm.
So I made it to the second tier, like they call it the second tier, like the second round,
Mhm.
the main event. And I ended up playing Allison Fisher, like just, I guess, most memorable. Okay. So like,
Yeah.
I've been in tournaments with her, but I've just never run into her, or like typically by the time you run into pros, it's like top 16 or
Yeah.
top 24.
Yeah.
And I played amazing. Like
Yeah.
I say that for me,
Yeah.
great, like, well, for me.
Yeah.
And I was like excited, adrenaline pumped. Like I wasn't nervous at all. It was just all excitement. And it was
and
such
it made
a good
you
feel.
focus
And
better. Yeah.
like everything was in line.
Yeah.
Like I didn't take long. It just everything made sense. And it was like 1-1, 2-2. I think she had me 4-2. Then I made it 4-4, or like no 4-3, 5-3, 5-4. Like I was right there
Mhm.
with her.
Mhm.
And then the way she won was she played 2 safes, and then ran out. Like that's the last 2 games.
Yeah.
It was a safe. I hit it. She ran out.
Yeah.
Safe. I hit it. She ran out. But I was like right there with her. And even after the match, like some folks were like patting me on the back. They're like, "Good match." I was like, "I know. I don't care that I lost 7-4. Like
Yeah.
it was a good match."
Yeah.
I showed up. So
I know
mean, that's all
exactly-
you could ask for.
Exactly what you're talking about. I played a match against Christina Tkach at the
Mhm.
first Brendan Crockett after COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I played perfect the whole match for me,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
But lost 7-4,
Yes.
meaning every
Mhm.
time I had an opportunity to run out,
Mm-hmm.
I got out.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I tried to play safe, I played it exactly
Yeah.
as intended.
Yeah.
2 of those times she jumped the ball, made it, and then
Yeah.
ran out,
Mhm.
right? But went 7-4 with her, and it's just like those are the moments that we chase in this game. It's like what makes all the frustrating moments so much more frustrating, because you know what's possible,
Yes.
and you're just chasing that feeling.
Yes.
You know, it's
That-
like,
I just talked to somebody about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I have maybe like top 3 or top 5 highlights in my like pool quote unquote career, right?
Yeah.
And I like one tournament I finished 4th out of 104 players. Like it was
Yeah.
a U.S. Open qualifier, and you know, trying to remember how you felt, what you were thinking
Uh-huh.
in those moments. Like, you know, a lot of times, because this game is so mental, it's so easy to get down on yourself.
Oh
like,
yeah.
if things don't roll or you're rattling stuff.
Mhm.
But it's like, even when things are going well, you have to like focus and stay, like keep things that way. It's
Mhm.
hard to keep yourself together.
Yep.
You know, and then in a
It's not
format,
just hard; it's freaking impossible.
yeah, but it's like when you play players who keep you in your seat, like you know, they're literally icing you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do after 4 or 5 games where you're just sitting there? Like, you have to make something out of that.
Yeah.
So, it's such a challenging game. It's not just making balls. There's so much more to this game.
Yep. Yeah. It's the best kept secret in the world, this game. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. For competition, I genuinely think it's the best kept secret in the entire world. And unfortunately, at this point, it's unintentionally kept secret. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Just because lack of awareness of how the game is actually played. But more people are finding out. More people are finding out. It's heading in the right direction. You can see it in China. You can see it in Vietnam.
Mhm.
You can see it throughout Europe.
Oh, hi, Lauren. Where are you still playing?
Table 6, banter.
Yeah, Victor's looking real solid, huh?
Mm-hmm. I mean, his game, it's not frilly.
No.
He does, like, it's like smooth, simple.
Honestly, it's kind of Christina Takacha-esque.
Yeah.
You know, like quiet on the ball,
Mm-hmm.
smooth backstroke, slight
Mhm.
pause, go through the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very deliberate with how he places his body around the table. It's like the exact opposite of Mitch Ellerman. Mitch is so fun to watch.
He's what do you call it? He's like a semi-automatic, like just no, but I think Mitch has been playing for most of his life. Like there's
Mhm.
nothing to think about. It's so automatic,
Uh-huh.
right? Like he sees the point. Sometimes like if you're just learning how to play pool, you almost think it's insulting. Like no, just
Yeah.
because you're thinking like it's almost like he doesn't care, or
Uh-huh.
but that's his pace.
It's just
And
that's the way the process
doesn't-
works. Yeah.
There's no time to doubt yourself. You just hit it, like but
oh.
it's like it's natural. I know where to hit it.
I want to show you. I'm going to see if I can find the shot that he played. I think it was against Francis, but I think it's around here. No. I'm going to find the shot where it was just like he didn't even think about it for 2 seconds to play the cue ball like 13 feet around the table and then fall into a 3-inch window, and he just did it perfectly without thinking about it. And I'm going to find it.
No, but if you're like a new player and if he shoots like that with you, you're thinking like, oh, this is so insulting. He's not even trying.
Yeah.
But it's just because he knows it. Like if you ever have a chance to talk to him about pool or ask for advice or like a lesson, he gets really technical. It's because he understands it so
well.
Well.
Yeah. You know what? It might have been against Ian Costello. Let me see if I can find it. So Mike was in the booth with me.
Table 8, Colby. Table 8, Colby.
I might commit too hard to showing you this, but I'm gonna fully commit.
You're fine.
And I'll find it.
In the meantime, I'm trying to see. Okay, my instinct tells me to just put inside and follow this just up, but he.
I was gonna say you
No,
could also
see.
put outside.
No, I was saying that's what he was trying to do, come around, but he was
Uh-huh.
almost too flat on that. I think he was almost too flat. Like he
Uh-huh.
got flatter than he wanted to,
Uh-huh.
which I liked. That's why I liked the inside better.
Yeah, yeah.
because he missed it because he was trying to create more of an angle. But these pockets are so tight that it's, it's hard to do that. Anyway. He can roll this up. He might even have the 8 to help him hold the cue ball. And then he should be okay. Yeah, what is Mitch's Fargo?
575.
No, Mitch?
I mean 757. That's what I meant.
No,
to say.
I was like,
I got the numbers backwards. I was looking at it on screen like this. You can see it at the bottom of the screen, and I saw 757. I said 575.
No. I was like, wait, what?
Mitch? Son of a Mitch. This might be the rack.
Table 9 down the low side.
I think this is the rack. Yeah, this shot.
Okay.
Like he takes no time at all. This is him walking up to the table like quickly after he gets to the table.
Yeah.
Like he's
like, let me look at this angle real quick, and then I'll just.
And then he just gets down, couple pumps, and then bam, and watch the cue ball.
Yeah, I know. No, if you ever
Look
watch
at this.
No, but if you watch him aim, he's pointing at diamonds. Like he's like, oh, it's gonna hit here, then it's gonna hit here, and then I watch the cue ball follow that path.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
No,
yeah.
we all know this game, it's millimeters.
Yeah.
So you're like, if your English is a touch, a hair to the left, to the right, it's going to take a totally
when we
different
mean
path.
a hair, we're talking about like the thickness of a dime.
Yes.
Like we're talking about nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that affects the entire path. But he's right there. Like he'll point to the diamond and it hits that. I'm like, I don't.
Yeah. It's sick. It's almost insulting. It's offensive. But hey, that guy's waiting in the hot seat. No surprise to anyone, by the way, actually. If you saw the way he played out in Sacramento at the first stop, oh my God. He played unbelievable the whole time. And then Jeremy put a good set on him and had 5 chances to finish it and didn't finish. And Mitch ended up winning that tournament. I wish Mitch would get out there and compete, was able to get out there and compete with in some of these bigger events, because if he caught fire.
Well, he has, and that's why his game's pretty much been like this, like as long, I mean, I've known him for like maybe 6 years now, 7, and he's always had this in him. But then when I see him play like a U.S. Open or something and he doesn't place, I'm honestly wondering, like, how did the balls roll? What happened there? How was the other person playing?
Yeah.
What are the rolls like? Because it can't be hit. Like, he has the ability.
Yep.
But then that's why, I mean, and I also think about, there are many players who show up to these things time and time again who almost never place, and they're freaking good.
Yep.
And but they still keep showing up. They're just like, they keep trying, and I'm just like, same thing could be said about like artists. If you think about singers or like people who write books, like there's so many good, talented people, they just don't make it. Like they may not be winning, but they're still good.
Yeah, I learned that lesson actually in college, because I was like in music anyway, in like voice and show pop and choir and all this stuff. I was kind of like a big fish in a little pond in high school, right? And then you go to college and you see the reality of the situation. I've met so many just unbelievably talented people in the music industry that will never get any limelight, just because they're not like the package that someone else believes in or something like that, and they're more talented than people on the radio. Like, trust me, it's unbelievable. But the same thing happens in pool sometimes. It's almost like, the best of the best in pool, it's obvious that they're just better because they convert more racks. They're able to control the break that much better. They're able to control the minutia of the safety play that much better.
Yeah.
I get it. But at the same time, for everyone else that's very close to that, there's a lot of players that just for whatever reason will not get fortunate enough, or just won't get enough of a rhythm for long enough to convert and actually win one of these majors. Like the so far like Daniel Matchell, the Polish player. He's an 806 or 810 Fargo.
Yes,
he's
I've
like
seen
an
him play.
unbelievably good player, but he's never even made it to the semifinals or quarterfinals in one of these majors, and he plays in every single one. It's like, how the hell does this not happen? But it's a funny game. It's a funny world. Thanks for the check on the score, by the way, Halos. I actually had Duncan's score wrong. You can see.
Yeah. It's 3-4.
Yeah, it's 3-4 now.
Every time I'm on the stream, it's like I have to catch up with Collins for a second, so we like kind of we lose track a little bit.
Yeah. Well, that's just my MO, right? Sometimes I get a little bit too distracted by the conversation. Yeah, and Kalen, I don't even just mean on the team. I just mean like if he showed up at like 2 or 3 events a year, if he could find a sponsor to just send him out there, I think it'd be a good gamble for the sponsor because like if it was a pool related sponsor, because if he like caught his rhythm and caught fire at one of these events, he would make waves because of the way he plays. Like people would be talking about him and being like, what cue does he play with and what is he, like all those questions, right? Because the way he plays is so aggressive and so fun to watch, and he makes it look so easy. How would you not talk about him if he made it to the semifinals or something like that, or the finals?
Like it's not conventional in a sense where like there's so many players who are slow and methodical and careful
and play like the quote unquote high percentage shot or whatever,
Yes.
Yeah.
But he also has that much faith in his stroke,
in his ability. Yeah.
He's like, I know I'm gonna strike this well. I already know.
Yeah. No, James, Mitch is waiting in the hot seat, which means he's not going to play until the finals.
And this is for 4th, so he's waiting for 2 matches.
Yeah, he's got to wait for this match to finish and the next match. He plays the winner of that match. He doubles the corner right there.
So Victor's going to 8, and Duncan's going to 7.
Yeah.
For those of you just tuning in, this is alternating break.
Hold on a second. There he is. Look how pretty he looks.
Oh, I was digging the pink yesterday. Just got to say.
He always makes sure that his shirt matches his shoes. Oh, you can't see his shoes.
No, I think he has the black and white ones today.
Yeah. I told him, the only other guy that I know that makes sure that like his clothes match his shoes all the time is Jesse Whistler. And I still can't figure out if that's a dig or a compliment, but no, Jesse's the action goat out of Sacramento.
I think I know who you're talking about. I know who Jesse is.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've actually spoken to him, but I know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bet the farm. Then his match will take 17.
Exactly. It's going to be a race to 11.
Don't blink. If you have to use the restroom, hold it.
Especially if if it ends up as Francis and Mitch in the finals, that's going to be a race to 11 that'll take an hour to an hour and a half. Yeah. Seriously, they will play so fast.
No, and Francis doesn't waste time either.
No, I know. Yeah.
They're both very decisive, which I appreciate too if you're, a spectator.
Yeah. Look at this safety play. Oops.
No.
It's when you get that lucky roll and then you immediately get what you deserve.
No, you know what? This is why people favor 10 ball, right?
Yeah,
because
right.
Duncan would have probably given it.
Given it back, yeah.
Oh wait, no, sorry, he made a ball. I'm getting.
Yeah. Either way, he'd be shooting.
Mm-hmm.
But if he didn't leave him hooked, then Duncan would be able to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think a 9-ball's more entertaining to watch, and it's not even close. I think
it's funny how that one ball just makes it seem that much faster.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. It changes play style too. It's amazing the difference it makes in the game. And the fluke factor, of course. Decent hit. Where's the cue ball going? Free money. There's no way to get up table, though. Almost no way to get up table.
I know there's follow. He's got angle. Follow.
Can you fade the 3-ball going forward? Or are you going to have to use the 3 to move the cue ball? Or are you going to have to punch it to go
It's
directly
hard.
between the 3 and 9?
Because I know we can see the table from here, and it seems like he can't. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Just playing safe. This is a good shot. This is a real good shot.
Oh, whoa. Yes.
I
You
would
know-
not have played that shot because I am dumb. That shot was too smart for me.
So I think the payout's 2,000, 1,500, 1,000. Am I right?
I am not sure.
Something
honestly.
it's something like that. You know, Duncan needed to come out with a good shot right now because I know he hasn't been at the table much.
Wow.
So that was a really good safety.
I want to see something here, just in case. Let's see what happens when we zoom in. Come on, be good to me. Can we read that?
I can probably walk over there right now and just come.
I just wanted to see if we could.
No, I'm pretty sure 2,000s for first, and so second's probably 15 or something.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I have another camera, as long as it can go low enough. No.
Table 16, Genie.
This is no guarantee here. Ball in hand here. Especially because he took ball in hand so far away from the 1 ball.
Okay.
Wow, this is like
Okay.
better than ideal to get this angle on this ball.
But do you think you need the 3 to bump this 6 out to give yourself, like, what's a shot on the 6? Or, I mean, it's also like it's like one of those safeties where you can stop the cue, like
3 rail a
get it.
cue
Yeah,
ball
you know
out,
what I
yeah.
mean?
Or the 6
But
ball out, yeah. Yeah. I say you get on the 3 right now with intention,
yeah.
and if depending on where it ends up,
If
that's when
have
you
the
decide.
Angle, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because if you can just clip the 9 while you make the 3, it's like,
Mhm.
hell yeah.
Yeah. Which he can for sure.
Yeah, I think you can.
But then
You just want to make sure you don't hit it hard enough that the 9's going to tie back up, though.
that, or you still want to see he still wants to get on the 5 to make it in that side that he was just looking
You
at.
know what? Actually, hit it thick enough where it goes around the 6 and just make a 6-9 combo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
See? Easy
No.
game.
it doesn't
Come
go, though.
on.
It doesn't go.
Don't be that cruel.
It doesn't.
That's throwable. No, it isn't. Dang. Is that throwable? If
It
it's
depend-
frozen.
I know. If they're stuck, no.
No, if it's frozen, you can make it.
Okay.
If there's a gap, I don't think it goes.
Oh, there's a gap. You see it?
Yeah, dang. I don't think that goes.
Table 8, Tyler Woodlock.
Yeah, I don't think it's makeable. You could get really low on the 6 ball and cut it.
I was
maybe.
going to say if he gets down here on this bottom rail.
On the bottom rail, it might
Yeah.
be makeable.
Table 4, Mike Bacon.
But if you get a
it's-
funny skid, it'll make the 9 throw into the rail. Yeah.
I was going to say that it looks like it's too thin
Yeah.
for a guaranteed shot. right?
Yeah.
Jimmy Javelina.
Here he goes, trying to hit it.
Oh.
Well, I mean, if you maximum throw this, maybe. No, actually, he's on the wrong side of the ball. He's on the wrong side of the ball to do it for maximum throwage. Got to get a rail. And that's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker.
See, but that's one of those shots where even if you hit it a little bit harder,
Mm-hmm.
what, like, just for security, like I'm saying it because I'm sitting behind here in this booth.
Do
But-
better,
but, you
Duncan.
know.
That's what we're saying. Do better. No, we're kidding, obviously.
No, but see, when you talk about like the pivotal games, that was a critical game. Right?
Oh yeah.
You know, like,
Momentum
it's
is everything. Momentum is huge. And Duncan was trying to swing it in his own direction, and all of a sudden, the game just hit the brakes on him.
I've seen pros come back from Hill 1.
Oh, yeah.
So this game is far from over.
We just saw it recently. You heard about it, I'm sure.
Nope.
Today?
Mm-mm.
You didn't hear about Oscar's match today?
Oh, no, I haven't been following that. But yeah.
Oscar was up 9-1 in a
Yeah.
race to 11
Uh-huh.
against Lucas Werner. So
Okay.
he had a 40-point Fargo gap on him, right? So he didn't win another game in a race to 11. He was up 9-1.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Wow.
We were talking about statistics. If you were to use Fargo as a statistical backing, and then go to a casino to make a bet. If you were to bet that Lucas was going to win from 9-1 down, you have to get at least 1,000 to 1. But if you were to bet that Oscar wasn't going to win one more game, it's like 2,500 to 1.
Oh, wow.
And that happened.
See, is this on YouTube? I almost want to watch it.
It is. It's on Ox
Okay.
Billiards. Ox Billiards, yeah.
Yeah, because I kind of feel what the heck happened?
What happened? Yeah, it's wild.
No, because Oscar's one of the most composed
I know.
players. He's never going to count himself out. I'm like so curious to know.
Yeah, I'll show you right now where to find it. If you want to go watch it, or bookmark it for yourself.
Okay, cool.
If you go to Ox Billiards, 1 second. Oh yeah, Jeremy came back and beat Max. Yeah, he was down 9-3, is what I heard. So it's gonna be this one, second stream quarterfinals. So if you look at quarterfinals, top 16 mainstream, this isn't it because it's only showing one table. But if you see second stream quarterfinals on Ox Billiards, it's showing 4 tables, and then you can watch. You can watch Oscar's match on that. It was up in this corner over here.
Got it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to watch it shot by shot because I was streaming. But just watching the score move was just like, what the hell is going on here?
No, and I don't see Oscar dogging it. I don't see him making any poor decisions. Like something must have happened.
Apparently, I heard that Lucas played unbelievably well,
Yeah.
broke really well,
Yeah.
and then when things didn't work, he was getting lucky a few times.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I heard anyway. But I'll probably end up watching it too. What's up, Sue Hale? Beautiful shot. Pretty fortunate, but still beautiful. He punched that to the rail with left spin to make sure he didn't bring the side pocket into the equation. Like, you know what I mean? He punched it forward with like stun run through, right? And used side spin to move the cue ball back up table, or down table, I should say. And gets on the hill. Lucas played like he knew what he was doing. Yeah, I would assume so. You know who never does that? You know who's never done that in his life? There he is. How does he know? How does he know? There's no way he knows. He just saw my face. No, he's not watching the stream. He just saw he saw me getting excited and touching the remote or the controller for the camera. And just knew.
Yeah, he's watching now. So, this could be the match winner. Everything's open. I mean, I love this back cut. I love this back cut on the side.
Do you miss the 6 ball though?
Oh yeah, no, you totally missed the
You
six
missed the
ball, but
six and
it's just you know, you don't want to flirt with the 8 or anything there. But I don't think
I think if you miss the
angle's
6,
there.
yeah, if you miss the
angle's
6,
there.
you're coming across the shot line
Yeah.
on the 3 ball,
good.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at that. Perfect.
Clip that number 1 salute. Yeah, make sure you get the tour sponsors in there too. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. To be fair, they all knew Molina Mike was involved.
Oh,
They
look
knew
at
what
this.
they were doing.
Okay. He wanted to be a bit more above the 4, so
This is certainly cheatable to
Mhm.
just get over to near where his chalk is, I
Yeah.
think. Or to punch through and spin the ball like this.
Mhm.
Table 9, share over 9.
okay.
Well, he knows a little. He put a 3 or 4 pack against me in Dallas, legit break and run. You talking about Lucas Werner? Because I know you're not talking about Molina Mike. Now, if you're talking about Molina Mike and it's on a bar table, 9 ball, I mean, come on. I got the Molina Mike. He puts the in front of it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, great out by Victor.
Authority.
Yeah. And there's the
Thank
handshake.
you. Mhm.
Good tournament for Duncan. I mean, either player.
Oh no, he was stoked to get 5th, 6th, and then this last one. That's why I said it earlier, but I think you were out of the booth. I'm like, I just met him this weekend. He was like fired up, so excited to make it to top 4. It's a huge
Yeah.
accomplishment for him. And like, there's an early shot on a 1 where he like overstroked it,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, that's adrenaline. But I mean, that's
Yeah.
the thing, right? Like
Yeah.
so many things to control and harness and decide on. You're not, like I said, it's not just pocketing the ball. It's like
Yep.
everything else, controlling your mind, your body. No, but he did great.
Yeah, great
mean,
tournament.
I hate this match isn't a reflection of how he plays. Like his other 2 matches before this.
He beat
yeah.
players like Marshall Young, right?
Yeah.
And who was the other one that he
No,
just
and
beat?
he beat Marshall like 7-2 or 7-3.
Yeah.
Like 7-3. Okay.
And the other one was, he handled Shrek, by the way, who was also having a good tournament. He beat Salvatera,
Mm-hmm.
who, by the way, I heard I knew that his father was Machine Gun Lou, right? But I didn't know. Someone in the chat said they Googled Machine Gun Lou Butera. He's on record having run 150 balls in straight pool in 25 minutes. Let me put some perspective on that. That's 10 seconds a ball, including racking time.
Yeah.
So it's less than 10 seconds a ball.
No.
That's a fast player. Shout out to the Butera family. Shout out to Bao for running a great tournament. She does a great job for these Lucchese West Coast Tour stops. The 2 of them, Vilmos and Bao, however late they need to go, they get it handled. I really like it. Really like
Well,
those
yeah,
guys.
you don't see tables sitting around
Yeah.
for too long. They're throwing matches on there.
Yep.
They understand some of us are waiting for a little while. We just need to get things going. So.
A sense of urgency.
No, because some tournament directors will sit there waiting for someone to, like, their eyes are going everywhere. They're
Mhm.
watching. Oh, it's done? Let's go.
Let's go. Here we go. We got semi-final match. Semi-final match between Victor Kakuza and Francis Rita. The Francis Rita. If you are correct about the payouts, then that means minimum $1,000 cash here. Might be $750. But I think you're right. I think it's $2,000, $1,500, $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Francis is going to win the lag. Let me get the scoreboard updated.
Where you going?
This is a very interesting match.
Where are you going? There's only 2 matches left. You hate everybody. You're hating everybody.
You a hater. Don't be a hater. I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, it'd be nice, but I.
Coming to dinner for sushi? Sushi after this shit?
Me?
Oh,
I got money on
after?
the other game when I got $20. I just lost 40 on this one. But I got 20 on the other game.
No, I'm.
I don't know. I have to work early tomorrow. Probably not. Don't make it
What did
pers-
Brub say?
Don't make it personal.
It's always personal.
No, if I say no, I'm not.
It's always personal.
No, so if I say no, then just walk away.
Chatty Matty's over here
Walk away.
trying to get Emmeline to go to dinner.
No, I said no already. So like, go, like.
You're making it weird, Chatty. No. What'd you say, Grubs? Let's go, Rita Rita. All right, we're back.
Get
I
ready.
talk about them all the time, Marina. I think Calcuttas are fun. I think they're really interesting action for the game. But yeah, they are illegal in California, so they don't hold them. They don't hold any at hard times. And because so many of our Lucchese stops are throughout states where that is not allowed, it's just not a regular practice for us. So we just didn't hold an auction for this one. Lucas Werner in the finals, along with Georgi Georgiev out there in Seattle. Well, shout out to both those players. That is a fantastic result for those guys. Look at this. Only just. Is this ball? Look at this. Oh, my days.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Amit down 2 sets or one, like 2 sets and then came back and won it?
Against Seeming?
Yeah.
No.
No?
She lost the first set.
Oh, only the first set.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was wrong. I still don't think you can bet against Seeming Chen. She's too good.
No, but you know what? I saw Amit's mannerisms, her demeanor change. Because I watched her play Takach, and then I watched her play Seeming Chen. Like, she looked motivated and hungry. Like, she just looked way more
Yeah.
comfortable. Even she had a little more pep in her step. And I
Uh-huh.
think she, like, actually could see it, feel it, believe that she could win.
Yeah.
She didn't have the same confidence. She still looks, she was doubting herself. And
Oh,
that's
wow.
everything. That's
Yeah.
everything in pool.
That is a huge
Like,
part of it.
Forget
yeah.
who you're playing. Yeah, you could be playing a world champion, but if you you deserve the win,
Mm-hmm.
and you're just as good as anybody in that tournament. Like, you wouldn't have bought yourself
We're-
in if you didn't think you had a chance.
We're actually actively seeing that with another player, and Mike, if he was here, would totally bag on me for fanboying out over it. But Jeremy Long is seeing a huge transition. He had a massive match against SVB and then ended up making it to the finals of the Chuck Markoulis WNT event, right? And the very next WNT event that he plays in, he beats Tyler Steyer,
Wow.
like handily,
Yeah.
and then beats Max Eberle in a big comeback, right? And then plays Georgi Georgiev and has a really tough set against him and ends up losing. But he's starting to go toe-to-toe with like these names that are competing on a global level, you know what I mean? And it's like
And
he
Jeremy's
believes.
been around
Mm-hmm.
for a while, but there's something pivotal that happens, either a match or a tournament. Somebody says something to you, you know, and I think that's why even the people, the company you keep, the people you keep around you is everything, because it just takes like that one person or that moment to really shift your thinking, to change your outlook. And then that's all it took. And then now he has,
Mm-hmm.
he should enjoy it.
yeah.
Like sometimes it's like an out of body thing too, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
if you're playing perfect pool or you're playing, you know, and you're like, the excitement from that to watch yourself accomplish those things, it's insane. Like
Yep.
you said, going back to what we talked about in the last match, like those are the moments we live for.
Mm-hmm. They are the moments that we all chase. They're the reasons, right? Also, it's like the flip edge of that is the reason it feels so freaking good is because it's so difficult to achieve.
Yes.
And because it's so frustrating to do the opposite, right? It feels so negative to do the opposite. So when you do have those moments, it's like it is seriously a state of euphoria. It's like it's something to chase.
But if pool were simple, if we found that Zen moment every time, it would get boring.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I mean, people joke with me and say, I wouldn't get tired of winning that money. But it's not like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's, yes, that's a part of it. I mean, I guess, if I just showed up and I won $1,000 every time, sure. But I mean, I think it's because it's not a perfect game. Like, I've even seen people get out of situations when the balls are never rolling for them and they're always stuck. They have to play safe, or you have to play, you're like picking at stuff, and it's like that slow play, one pockety, like just type of game, chess game.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, who has the endurance, the patience, everything to get, like, whatever you need to get through that.
Swish. Yeah. I hear people getting a little fired up in the chat. People with different opinions on who's going to win this match. I think with the way that this tournament has gone and the way that Victor has come back on the one-loss side, Francis is going to have a real tough match coming up here, even though we won the first game.
But, you know, I would just say it might be swinging in Victor's favor because he's come out of all these, like, he's gotten more pool. He's beaten all these heavy hitters. It's just more, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just amping him up further.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not that Francis's path was any easier, but it's something about, and I don't want to say underdog, but it's like coming from the one loss side,
overcoming adversity makes you more ready to do it again.
Taking the scenic route.
Yeah. It also gives you the confidence, especially if you've been down, like we saw Federer do at the World Championship, right? Like every one of his matches, he started out down in the match by a significant amount, like every match. And so if he got into that position again in the finals, you think he would have thought he was out? Hell no, right? And that's what happened. I mean, Eklund Kachi it was a tough match. It was a real tough match. And so, yeah, there's something to be said about grinding back from the very first loss or very first round. So other than that, like if that wasn't a part of this and this was just like a random gambling match that they're playing on like a Thursday or something, and they've kind of just been doing their normal routine, I'd probably think it's a dead even coin flip.
I mean, he's striking him pretty good right now.
Probably an understatement. He's frustrated. He's going to have to take a long shot on the 8-ball, though. He's like, from his body language, he has a non-cheatable pocket dead straight in.
But I've seen it. Look, he's going to draw this back. He's going to hit the rail because he wants to get closer. See?
Well,
but I've
see
seen
him
him execute this. Oh, see? He didn't need the rail.
Yeah. Did Mitch get the hot seat? Yeah. There's only 3 players left in the tournament, Eric. It's these 2 guys and Mitch. Hell, and it's only 6 o'clock, 5:45.
Love it.
I'm going to go grab something. Can I get you anything to drink? Like a water, Red Bull,
Water's
Coke,
good.
anything?
Water's good.
Water? Okay. Yeah.
Hey Eric, the finals are right after this match, so you'll see how it's already 1-1 within, 10 or 15 minutes. So considering that, the maximum amount of games they'll play is 15, if it goes hill, might be in an hour. Now he's looking to see if he can thin the 1 so that he could bring the cue ball back to where it is right now. But I like the kick safe. I don't know if he planned exactly where he wanted to hit that one. I think he just kind of hit it. And he left a shot, but it's really hard to play shape on the 2 from here.
Table 16, Sabrina.
He hit that really nicely. He put, I would want to say 10 o'clock English on that to follow it up and spin it out, which is still really tough. You have to hit that well because he was kind of flat with that angle. If he had more angle, he could spin it out more. So he, that was a nice clean shot.
Table 8, Derek Gonzalez.
He's going to have to kick at this. I think he's aiming for 2 rails.
Thank you, Ron.
Yep. Yeah. He was aiming to make it, and he did. This 4 is a shot to me. It's a shot to me. I actually think you see where the rack is right now. I think with this shot he can go 2 rails, miss the 6, and actually get above the 5 to where that top left corner is right now. Oh no, he played safe. Yeah, I'm thinking too aggressively. Great shot.
Table 9, Chuck Boyd. Table 10, Stefan.
Now for this, I like to aim it a little shorter and put like 9 o'clock really. Oh, okay. Yeah, he really didn't want to bump into that 8, but he missed the 4 altogether. I think that 4 goes. Yeah, he's looking at the corner. I don't think it goes because I'm actually wondering if there's 3 foul. Is he gonna? Yeah. Is he gonna stop the cue ball behind the 8? Yep. It was actually a really great safe because he has to get past the 5. The other way isn't really a... I think that was a good hit. Wow, how do you kick that and make 2 balls? These guys shoot this shot for fun. He definitely has good odds of making this shot. You just kind of have to focus on making it here because the shape on the 7's automatic. Really nice shot. This is pretty natural too. It's going to come around 2 rails. Just got to get the speed down, which he did. Yeah, do that back that was bottom left so that he could spin the cue ball out. Hi, my name is Emmeline Collado. I played in this tournament and I'm friends with Colin. Helping him out. He's coming back. Hi.
What do we got?
Victor's up 2-1.
Okay.
Francis is actually running out there and he... Oh, wait.
No, Francis won that.
Yeah, he did. No, the alternate break is confusing me because I was like,
right.
wait, didn't Francis just have a really nice out?
Right.
But he was shooting the 9 when you came back and I didn't watch it, so I got really confused.
Hey guys, I just want to be clear because I don't know what state you're in and all this stuff, and I might be violating YouTube's terms of service. I cannot condone any side betting in the chat, so please do not post your Venmo in the chat. I got to cover my bases as a channel owner. Sorry. No worries. I understand. I get it, guys. Just got to do my due diligence, you know.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
There's a lot of responsibility when you're on social media, too. There really is.
Uh-huh. What a great jump. What a great shot.
No, like, he pushed that out thinking, oh, just in case I get this back, I have to be okay with it. He's like, oh, yeah, let me just drill this jump shot in.
Yeah. Jumping with Roberto Franco. Something, Diamond Wood something. He's in the chat. He told me about it earlier. It's we zoomed in on it earlier, too. It's a beautiful cue. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, okay. I did that a couple times yesterday because you're thin shot. You're trying to, there's so many things happening there, right? You want to make the ball. You want to make sure you get between these 2 balls, not bump anything. You want to make sure you're not hitting it too hard. Like it's I see why someone can miss that. That shot.
Not only that, but once you figure all those things out, you got to make sure that you put the tip through the cue ball at the exact place that you're planning on. Semantics, guys. Doug, this is Emmeline.
Hello.
You probably are aware of who this person is. Mike Myers, thank you for the little donation for me and Melina Mike's couples therapy. I appreciate it. Shout out to Mike Myers.
Thanks, Doug. Yes, I have a twin sister, identical.
Yeah, Roger, yeah. It just happens to be a product of the fact that we had kind of a small turnout for this tournament. So obviously for you guys at home, it works out great because you're going to be able to watch the finals at prime time. But unfortunately, there's a conflict where as business owners and tour operators, it's like right on that line where ideally we'd love to do it over 3 days, but then it starts to make costs so high that it becomes unjustifiable. It's a brutal place to be in, but it's where the game currently is. Ken Crenshaw asks, how do you get a full screen here? I'm not sure what you mean. Wow. Easy peasy. Grubbs, what do you mean what happened? Oh, I missed the challenge match between Collins and Mike. What happened? You're going to have to ask Mike.
Yeah, weren't you like not feeling well?
Yeah. I was quite hungover, but
Fun.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to play the Friday before the Crockett, guys.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's Vegas, I guess it happens. Yeah. Dude, I only had 4 beers that night, but I think because I had 2 cocktails before I flew out here on the waiting at the airport, it just messed with me. Like it just ruined me.
What, and you had like one meal early in the day and that was it?
No, it was I ate like normal, but I think I also think I might have got like a stomach bug because I got chills for a little bit and through the night, you know what I mean, before I was hungover, you know? So I think something I ate messed with me too, and so and it was like 69, 70 in the room and I was getting the shivers, you know, with a blanket on and all this stuff. It was just like weird. So I think I might have gotten like mildly sick. I don't think it was a virus. I think it was something I ate, but anyway, because I recovered from it so quickly. But yeah, it was pretty brutal. If it was just from drinking, I haven't felt like that from drinking since I was like 23. Right. You know, it was like brutal. Don't party the third day before the Crockett. Yeah. No, trust me. I'm going to bring my A game, and Mike's going to be on tilt because I'm trying so hard. And he's going to constantly talk about how like, oh, yeah, he finally just decided to just like last time. It's okay, Mike. You can win when we're playing 20 a game, but when we bet 300, see what happens.
Oh, okay. Yeah, left him a window. I think that was a shot where he could have been able to afford to hit that a little harder because he would have brought the one down here behind the cluster or close to the rail. Like there wasn't now he's giving him an out.
You think he should have played safe with the one ball and not with the cue ball? Or been more intended to move the one ball into the cluster instead of focusing so much on the cue ball? Yeah. I see what you're saying. It's so difficult to identify which priority is best sometimes because it can feel so juicy to want to play the cue ball. You know what I mean? Like 2 rails into this ball.
Yeah, and then even then he bumped the 6 out, and then did like the one just sort of died. Like it lost its juice a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it? Exactly, Angie.
Yeah, it's like we love getting tortured.
Yeah.
We keep coming back. Oh, look at that breakout.
Yeah.
I mean,
The 4 is going to be going straight into the rail, though,
exactly.
it looks like.
Exactly. Or, I mean, can you hit this firm enough to hit it into rail but also pop out?
Yeah, well, the trouble is, right, you got to either hit it the speed so it lays up right here, or it's got to come all the way out here or wherever, you know, and then the cue ball is going to be drifting up this way, right? It's a tough shot. I'm going to leave that there just out of curiosity. Oh, 4 went way up. 4 went way up high. I thought he'd be glancing off of it more. Man, if that was the case, hitting it softer would have been warranted.
Because he just would have been at the center of the table.
Yeah.
No, but I think, too, maybe he didn't realize the 4 was going to react that way
Yeah,
either.
I think so, too. Yeah. I think it surprised him, too. And now the window's open for Victor.
Just gotta hit this nice and easy. Just make the ball because, you know, he's got the shot on the 5 already. You don't need perfect pool here. Just roll it up. There you go.
Yeah. The 6 is so close to the corner
Right.
pocket, too, that even if you got uber thin here, you know, you could cut it in and let the cue ball go.
And the 5's
you know?
so far off the rail. Like, it's you know.
Yeah.
See, and he put that inside just to avoid the 9, right?
Yeah.
Anybody know where Jerry drives? They told me he was running to his car.
Look what's laid out on the table over here, guys. What is this? Hold on, ADD moment.
Oh, I think that's Sarge. Sarge put his keys out.
Sarge?
I think he does exhibitions. Like, I met him. He thought I was my twin.
Look at these.
No, I know. I don't know. He looks like he's selling them.
Those are... What's this one? Team McDermott. That's cool. All right, Sarge, I see you. Oh, hey, Mike, what's up?
You all right, buddy?
I'm great. How are you? Why? Why are you over here right now?
Wait.
It's a weird coincidence. We were just talking about you.
The camera was on you when you did that.
Yeah, I know. I see him coming a mile away.
Yeah.
This is so smooth. You know? There's nothing going on in that direction, so like when I felt it, I knew it.
I walked over there when I was ordering their drinks. I said, Mike, I can't wait to get a screenshot of that and send it to the sponsors that were on screen at the time. He says, send me the screenshot. I'll post it on Windows Open and tag them for you.
They know what they're signing up for.
Yeah. What happened to the West Coast swing? I wasn't part of it, so I wouldn't know. No, I only hear like second or, third, what would you call it? Like tertiary accounts of what happened, so I don't really know. I want to buy a pool cue. I always want to buy another pool cue. You ought to check out those new Lucchese Lux ones.
I took a peek.
Did you see the one that has rose gold and malachite, the green?
Yep.
That is a freaking gorgeous cue.
Okay, this is what I was telling, because I was looking at it with a buddy, and I said, sometimes they do, like someone will do like a curly something, and all the lines are going, across, and then they do the stacked leather. And I was like, I don't. It's too flashy for me. I was like, something's got to be solid. Something's got to be like, you know, you can't have competing textures like that. The thing I like about this cue is that if you look at the butt, like or near the end, they put the stripes, the inlays, perpendicular. No, and I was like, I mean, just those little details change it so much. I don't know. I love those little things.
That type of cue, that specific style of cue is right up my alley. So
it's not too flashy.
Yeah, I like them to be a little bit simpler, but you can tell the quality.
You're gonna head home.
You can tell the intent, you know?
I know maybe not. I know how you're feeling about that match, but good job. Okay. I'll see you next time. Bye. I'll see you.
Man, Francis is in a tough spot here.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make sure to leave before Sunday.
Yeah, Hard Times Bellflower is closed now, yeah. Hard Times Billiards is not closed. But
We're
Hard
talking
Times
about the one of the Lucasi, the Lux ones, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just talking about how that style of cue is right up my alley, how it's like, it's not as like, there's not all these lines and points and stuff and trying to show you, oh, look at all these inlays and stuff, but it's like you can tell that they were like, I'm going to make it simple but beautiful. Yeah.
But I always prefer simple. And then just that little touch of interest, like something that's going to surprise you, but it's not all over and like distracting. Yeah. It's just like a little accent. That's it.
Mr. Chinian, shout out to Men in Black too. The cue we're talking about is a cue that's about to be released by Lucasi. You can check it out at cueandcase.com after the release, or follow Windows Open on Facebook. He's gonna he and I did a video together that he's gonna release when they release the cue. So that's gonna happen within the next week. I'm actually going to see if it's on their website already, because if it is, I'll show you. And indeed, it does not look like it's here. And honestly, before I saw that cue, this was the next one I was going to buy. Something simple like this. I love cues like this. You know, I like brighter colors. I'll show you guys at home as soon as Victor shoots this jump shot. Wow, he is just jumping.
Well, he's going to jump again, probably.
Well, no, he can't get over the 9. Can't get over the 9. He's got a kick. But I was talking about this cue, you know, like I love it. I love cues that are like more simple and like brighter colors and, you know, some type of bird's eye or curly maple that has a good character in it, you know. And this cue is nothing compared to the cue that we're talking about. It's gorgeous. It's got like this darker handle. I forget what kind of wood it was, but the grain of the handle is running the whole length of the handle, and yeah.
Well, like my cue right now is a Barnhart, and like I don't even have points on it, but the interest is the wrap. They did the textured wrap, and then I love his rings. I don't know if you're familiar with his rings, but he puts little silver dots. And that's it.
I'm not familiar.
No, but I mean, other than that, it's just like when you look at it from far away, it's like not. But then you have to examine it, and you notice all these little. I don't know.
Yeah.
I almost feel like if you overdo it or you don't place those inlays right, it actually cheapens it. I mean, I don't care if you used ivory or silver rings or whatever, because if the pattern's not done right, it actually cheapens it.
Yeah.
It
if
looks
it's
tacky.
not like put together intentionally, I get
and
it.
I'm not naming any. No, not doing that. But I'm just saying, you know, like if you like flash and that's your jam, fine. I'm not like that's just not my preference.
Look at Roberto Franco in the chat talking about how because Victor's using the Roberto Franco jump cue. He says you can too with a Franco jump cue. If the tour is sponsored by Taum in 3 seconds, do you have any of those new color gloves available for purchase? Get in touch with Molina Mike. He's got all the info on that stuff. Perfect shot. Perfect shot. If you, well, actually, you could even clip the 7 and still be okay. Obviously, you're trying not to touch it, but if you hit it just barely bad enough to clip the 7, it'll get out of the way.
Bernie Garma. Yay. Yeah.
Oh, or if you miss the ball, the 7 helps. Here you go.
And yeah.
You got to play a slightly twisted kick off the short rail, looks like, and hope you don't get tied up with the 7 ball. There might be a natural path here. I can't quite tell. Looks pretty natural, actually. He just barely missed the 5.
No.
I think that might have been a good hit.
I feel like he hit the 7 first. Yeah, go ahead and replay it. I think the 7 moved first.
If the players ask me, then we'll get involved. But if the players decide between themselves, it's up to them. But we're going to rewind it anyway. Just I can go frame by frame if you want. It's if you guys ask me to go frame by frame, I will. But if not, you guys decide. Okay.
Because see, I'm looking at the path. I think the 7.
Oh, God, the lag.
Mm-hmm.
I think he hit the 3. You're right. No, he hit the 3.
He hit the 3.
It was a good hit.
So thin.
So we'll tell him after the rack. Just to
Yeah, so
ease
he feels better.
everyone's mind. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, he left him a shot anyway.
Yeah.
Or no, if he didn't leave a shot, we'd be examining it right now. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
I know. Yeah. Ooh, my days. Holy moly.
No, I am staring. We're sitting right behind that corner. He just made it, and it looked like it was a miss. I mean, it did hang for a second, but I thought
But sometimes the reason that it falls is because the exact speed that it hits, it like bobbles, and then it sits over the center of the pocket where the shallows or the shelf is most shallow, and that's why it falls. You know, where if it was slightly harder or softer, it would be sitting on the side of the jaw.
Yeah.
It was a good hit, by the way. Yeah.
He got out anyway.
Yeah, I just figured I'd let you know.
4-2, yeah.
Oh yeah, 4-2.
No, I was like, I don't know how to do it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so player 2 games,
Yeah.
player 1 games. 2 is on the right, 1's on the left, and then whichever one is green is the one that's showing.
That's the current, yeah.
Yeah, so you can turn it off or on, and then I just hit them both at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah. Who watched the WPA final between Chen and Amit besides me? We were just talking about it earlier. I didn't watch it, but Emmeline did.
I watched like the second and third set, like this morning, while I was having breakfast. Because
Freaking pool players. Nerd.
Well, it's because the person I'm staying with had it on, and I was like, oh, I should study. I mean, that's why I'm watching now, right? Like, you want to watch, if you're not playing, it's pool school.
Yeah.
I'm here to learn. Like, I did get my behind handed to me, but they did what they needed to do. I'm sitting there watching what English they're putting on there, even just how they're carrying themselves around the table, what are they thinking? What are they doing? You have to study it. Like, it's like something is working for them, and I want to understand, so maybe it'll help me too. So sometimes I say, like, if people are stuck, what could you be doing to just shake things up a little bit? If you're stuck but you're not getting better, I don't know. I always think it's worth.
I wish it would help me, man. I watch thousands of hours of pool every year.
I know, but this is
streamer,
tough.
but
No, and I'm telling you, this is probably I don't know how long I've been sitting. Maybe like hour and a half.
Yeah.
This is rough, man. Okay, like, but No, I appreciate. I will speak for everybody out there, and you have some very insightful things to say. It's entertaining.
Okay.
So
well, thank you. I appreciate it. But I just
it's
mean,
tough.
as far as my pool game goes, good Lord, I wish it helped more. There's the only reason that I say that though is because I'll find myself in spots all the time where I've watched and I know I'm not going to shoot the shot that I'm supposed to shoot right now, but I really want to shoot this other shot. And I do constantly in competition, but I'm not competing. You know what I mean? Like I'm competing for recreation. So it's a little bit different, I guess, but like, especially when I'm playing someone like Melina Mike or something, it's like, I would so much rather shoot this other shot in style on the guy.
But like, there's probably nothing riding on it, or it's like, you know.
Or cheap bet or something. Yeah. But at the same time, it probably just speaks to my character. I have no discipline.
No, I was actually going to say that too. I was going to say something very totally connected to that.
Uh-huh.
When you're practicing by yourself, or like people say they're playing against the ghost, I'm like, can you do the same pre-shot approach, everything that you would do in a tournament? I sure as heck cannot.
Yeah, I know.
I will not.
Yeah.
I definitely don't have the laser focus I'm trying to have when I'm in a match. And that's the discipline. I think that's what sets the pros apart from me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think if I was doing it for a living, it would be a little different. But I just need to have fun playing this game, because otherwise I actually made a promise to myself, because I quit pool before COVID.
Mm-hmm.
I quit. I was done. I hadn't played for 8 months, but when I started getting back into it, because there was nothing to do during COVID when everything was closed, but there was a local pool hall that actually was like covered their windows and everything and held tournaments because they wanted to give people something to do.
Yes.
They probably wanted to sell a little beer too off the books. But anyway, I went out there and I realized how fun it was, and I just made a promise to myself I'm not going to play unless I'm having fun anymore. So, and thank you to all you guys in the chat. Because you guys make it so fun too. I had no idea I'd be doing this, but yeah, it definitely hurts the game. Definitely hurts the performance factor. What spot does Hunter need? Who are you talking about? Alex Ruiz. Who are you talking to? Hunter who? Hunter Lombardo or Hunter White? Oh, God, they're leaving now. They're trying to get you to go one more time.
I'm hanging out, man.
Emmeline, let me...
I'm hanging out.
Oh, I was going to say, let me be honest.
You're
Sometimes
just here
no
to smile
doesn't
at
mean
me?
no.
You're just here to smile. Oh, okay. I hope you win. Oh.
I just reloaded, man. I'm full.
I'm bringing you one.
What? Okay. I won't argue. Shout out to Chatty Matty, man.
I'm sorry.
Francis in a bad spot here. Not easy to get safe. Not easy to do anything aggressive.
You don't see like just hitting the three up and then coming back down here to where the rack is and then sending the yeah, that's what I was looking. But I think he hit that a little bit fuller.
So the shots that I saw were something like what he did, but trying to lay the cue ball up here super difficult.
Yeah.
Or like trying to thin the three into the four and play the cue ball like I don't know, like something here, but then there's so much traffic through here.
No, I like the shot.
Nothing
I like the
natural.
shot that he did, but I would have put it on the other side of the 9, like where the rack is. And that's a shot you just control the 3 because the cue ball is going to be down there somewhere. You're just
you're just trying,
the
even though you're not trying to go for a hook, but you're trying to leave nothing to play with, or
but
less to play with.
This is a shot for sure. Yeah. See.
Yeah. Yeah. This is one of my favorite shots in pool. It's so simple, but so satisfying because it does everything that's not natural for the cue ball. Right there. It's so simple, but it feels
Yeah.
so good.
You feel like you're a pro when you hit
You
that.
feel like you're controlling the table, you know? It's almost like that's the goal.
You know, if that's what makes you happy.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
I
you know.
just want control. Yeah. Francis is getting into the realm of this match where, yeah, you've only got three more games to give up. God, when the races get short, they get so stressful. Boom.
Did you teach yourself how to do all this?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It is a lot of time. So, Emmeline, I've been live probably at this point now since I started streaming 2.5. So it was October 2021, I think. Started streaming. First stream that I did myself. Since then, I've been live over 4,000 hours.
Wow.
Live. I'll tell you, the time that I've spent off stream learning this stuff and setting it up and doing new graphics for different stops and or different tournaments or whatever, you know, and working on that stuff, it's at least half that. You know, so it's like, you know, when you're working a full-time job, it's just a lot of extra time, you know what I mean? It's there's
I mean, I see all the stuff that you bring out here with you, and we did like a how do you call it? Just like not even a full production like this. And it's like on top of, see, when players come out, if they're not running the tournament, they're not streaming, they just show up with their cue when they play. This is a whole, you know, like, and you, like your booth and everything, you got like high quality stuff that you're using. This is not, this is.
Yeah, it takes a lot. It's a language. You have to learn a language. And as you do it more times, you get better at it.
Right.
So,
I mean, you have your routine, but it's still like you're packing the in the car, you're bringing all this set up, you know, whatever. It's, I don't know.
Yeah. I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't a total nerd about it. Oh, he's talking to you. No, I thought you were talking to me. You were talking to her. It's all right.
No, what beer? What it?
It's a vanilla cream ale.
Okay. Stop! Ow! Stop twisting my arm. No, that's good. Okay, yeah. Hennessy fine. Yeah.
How's the new laptop working out? Fantastic, actually. I think it's actually better than my desktop. This entire time, the most CPU usage that I've seen is 0.4%, which my desktop, which is stacked, by the way, like when I bought it, it was top of the line components. Like you take the best of the best of the best that you could have got at the time. It was like one step down for the CPU and the graphics card. That caps out at like 5%. So I'm geeking out right now because technology progresses so freaking fast. I spent almost $3,000 on that desktop that I bought, and I spent $1,800. That was
Probably
2.5 years ago,
yeah.
3 years ago,
Right?
yeah. And I spent $1,600 on this
Yeah.
laptop, and the laptop is better.
Yeah. And what's the weight now?
I mean, it's heavy for a laptop.
No.
Because the
Because
component.
it's loaded. Yeah, but
Maybe like 3, 4, 5 pounds. I don't know.
No, that's nothing.
It's nothing. My desktop weighs like 25 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
No, that's cool. I mean, it's nice.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
I think that's
Here we
the
go.
first.
Mistake. Big mistake.
Yeah, like not, you know.
Well, it's an inflection point in the match because what I was saying earlier, you know, it's like if you give Francis an opportunity now, any look right now.
Okay, he hit that well.
He hit it good, but Francis still has a chance to try to take control. You get what I mean? Like he's to the table.
He's at the table. He sees the full ball. He's not hooked behind something.
John, I've got more cores, and I did a benchmark test. I have a software that I can do a benchmark test, and it performed just as good as the desktop. The only reason why this would underperform compared to the desktop is because the desktop components are liquid cooled, and this is all just air cooled. So if it overheats, this will end up being slower. But the way it's running is phenomenal.
Oh, I gotta do a plug for my junior league thing.
Do it. Yeah,
Now?
yeah.
Well, let's finish the game first,
All
because I
right.
want to see what he does here.
Well, here's a serious question. Have you seen the Scooter Man? No, I think he's a traveling performer. I think he's got events in other countries right now.
See, so that's a shot, because he favors that shot where he's controlling the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted that, but that 7 came out too far,
Yeah.
which this...
What's NVMe? I don't know, Doug. Thank you, Matt.
Oh my God, he got me that's like a triple.
Oh my God.
The ones I've been getting are just
Look at-
single. This is like a triple.
Look at this drink, guys.
This is all Hennessy, okay?
It's like, hold on.
No, the ice is just here.
Here, let me
This-
show the camera.
Yeah, that's all Hennessy.
It's all Hennessy. Oh my God, the lovely kiss off the point. Look at this, Emmeline. Did you see that? Did you see the shot that just happened?
I didn't.
I got to
No.
show you the replay.
So he fired in the 7.
Yes.
Then he had, I don't know, I missed the 8.
Wow. Watch this. Just get off the rail.
Oh, wow.
Just get off the rail. You know? Wow. All right. Well, Emmeline, thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Be careful with that. She just took a sip and then looks up and goes, "Oh God." So that makes us 4-5. Yeah, score is correct. Non-volatile memory express is the new storage access and transport protocol for flash and next generation solid state hard drives. I believe it is the best grade of SSD that you can get, 1 terabyte.
Oh, wait, I didn't do my junior league plug.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, hi.
You have a junior league.
Again, my name is Emmeline Collado. I have been competing since I was a teenager.
Wait,
so
you gotta really.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been competing since I was a teenager, so for some time. And when I grew up, I had someone showing up every Saturday running junior tournaments. And I was like, now as an adult, I'm like, how can I give back, do my pay it forward moment?
Yeah.
I did have a...
Great movie, by the way.
Yes. Nice reference, right?
Yeah.
So for 4 years before the pandemic, I started a junior league. I was showing up on Saturdays, alternating between, which is now Jimmy's Billiards in Milpitas, and then Cal Billiards, and they also sponsor me in Fremont. And we had tons of kids. I was getting 20 to 25 kids every Saturday, and we would meet up from like 11.
By the way.
Yeah,
Great
the kick.
shot.
Wait, no, he made something in. Okay.
Yeah, 3 rails to break out
Yeah.
what was going on down there. Great shot.
No, but this is what we were saying, right? Like, he gave him an out. He gave him a way in, and this is the response.
Yep.
This is the
From
response.
that first big mistake in the
Okay,
whole match.
So all I was going to say is the pandemic really hurt attendance, and we came back, and I was getting like 2 kids, which, yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to stop it because I was like, it's not worth it. Honestly, it's not worth it for me. I'm driving 40, 45 minutes.
Sure.
And for 2 kids.
Yeah.
But also their skill levels
Plus,
were...
nobody likes those 2 kids. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
No, but I'm saying one kid wants to be the next Shane Van Boning.
Yeah.
The other kid is just like, I'm just here because my mom made me come out, and he
Oh,
had
yeah.
no aspirations to get better.
Shame
okay?
on you, Francis.
So I'm just, that was...
Shame on you for not taking advantage of that.
No.
The caliber player that Francis is, that type of mistake is genuinely inexcusable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at his face right now. He's like leaning back in his seat, kind of like...
No, he's really
His-
upset with himself. He's annoyed. Yeah.
Anyway, so I was like, a year later, I'm like, I want to do 1,000 added. Let's have a big,
Cool.
I hopefully if this becomes an annual thing, $40 entry. So I have a tournament set up at Cal Billiards on Saturday, October 12th. It's a one-day tournament, $40 entry. We have secured the 1,000, but that's only if I get 16 kids, which we're not there yet. But if I get 8 or more, I'm gonna do a proration of $60 per kid.
Yeah.
But everything's on my Facebook page, and my profile is public.
What's the age cap?
18 and under.
Okay.
So
Co-ed?
yes.
Yeah.
If I get a good mix of kids, I might do an 18 and under and 13 and under.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have enough yet. So hopefully the deadline to sign up is September 27. I'm trying to do pre-registration, so I have a good count of how many kids are coming, and we're gonna have goodie bags, a raffle.
Emmeline,
so
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna let Adrian show up. I will kneecap him before he shows up.
no,
to the
I
tournament.
think a couple of people have also mentioned that to him too, like
Yeah.
because I'm looking at the field right now, and they're like,
Exactly.
they can't touch him.
Yeah.
And Adrian competes with adult pros.
Yes.
And a lot of these kids are like, that would be a slaughtering. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Just in case anyone's listening that's like, well, if Adrian shows up, I don't want my kid to be like, No, I think he would agree too. It's for the future of the game. Try to get more people involved. It's a good game. And the younger you get involved, you could end up like someone like Adrian, competing on an international stage.
It's really like, I'm hoping if this is a tournament where these kids like this first time competing in something kind of higher level, next step, that this will help them to decide where they want to go with pool. It's like, if they do well or maybe not well, hopefully it's something that will just say like, hey, I want to work harder, and this is something I want to aspire. I want to play. We have refs showing up. We have people doing exhibitions, so it should be fun. It should be a good time.
Yeah.
So, thank you for my little plug.
Oh, Steve Griffith has a great question. Emmeline, how can we donate something to your cause? Can anyone else
Steve,
get involved?
are you on Facebook? Because you can message me. Should we type my name in the chat?
I can, yeah.
Okay. If you find me on Facebook, message me.
Yes.
I want to say Adrian's 15 or 16.
Is it Co-Lotto or Cal-Lotto?
CA.
Is that correct then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Because I am on Venmo and PayPal and Apple Pay and all that good stuff, but definitely connect with me first. And I appreciate it a lot, Steve.
Yeah, it's very cool that you're doing that. I had no idea that you were doing something like that. That's very cool.
No, and I was deciding whether to tag you or not, but then it's anyway. Like Oscar already offered to donate a queue.
Yeah.
I have 3 queues secured for our raffle.
Oh, very cool.
And every kid's going to get a ticket just for showing up. We actually have a queue guy at Cal who's going to condition all their queues for free.
Nice.
And if they need tips, he's going to replace them. They only pay for the cost of the tip. Like, I have so much support for this. It's insane.
That's really cool.
Well,
it's because that kind of thing is the kind of thing that, like, everybody agrees it needs to be done. And the fact that you're the one that's going out and making it happen is
Steve,
awesome.
I will send you a pool cue and a case. That's amazing.
Steve is actually, like, kind of a collector, so.
Thank you.
Yeah, Steve's a great guy. He's a great supporter of the stream, too.
Now, if you know juniors who can sign up, that would actually be
That would be awesome, too.
like,
I think, Steve, where are you from, though? You're from, like, the Midwest or something, right?
No, I was kind of hoping I would get kids from, like, even out, like, maybe not out here. It's a little too far. But, like, something within, like, a 3-hour radius.
Yeah, like
right?
Bakersfield, Fresno or something like that. Yeah.
No, like, actually, part of the junior thing, I want to say, like, around 2020, like, right before the pandemic, we did a junior team, like, face-off. Like, we had a SoCal team, NorCal team, and then, like, a Fresno team. We all met up in Fresno, and then we had matching shirts. Like, we did this whole, it was so much fun. And I took a car with, like, 3 of the kids. They rode with me. We went to Fresno.
That's great. Francis is playing really bad after that missed ball on the 5.
Okay, we'll go back to the match. Thank you. Thank you.
No, thank you. That's very cool. I think that whiffed ball on the 5 ball on the last rack is kind of shook him, maybe.
Yeah, but these are the moments where you're like, it's so hard to pull yourself back together.
Yeah.
Like when you're playing like a strong caliber player.
What's this? Ooh, baby. Does the Sacramento area have junior league or tournaments? No, not really, no. All tournaments in Sacramento and leagues are based on skill level and handicap and stuff. Marina, relax. I've not had any hot dogs lately, no.
Is there like an inside joke there?
Yeah, kind of. There was a sound bite that someone got of me when I was getting a hot dog out at Hard Times, and I may or may not have used the word wiener in reference to hot dogs, and it was a whole thing. So, Andrew Gaze, Adrian is 16 years old, turns 17 in November. So this next year will be his last year competing on the national stage, I believe, for juniors. And then the following year after that is his last year to potentially compete internationally on the junior stage. Because I'm pretty sure international junior events are 19 and under.
Yeah, they back in the day when I was playing, it was like 16 and under. Then like after we were done, they made it 17 and under. Like and now it's, what is it, 19 and under?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I say if you're legally an adult at 18.
That's what I would think. Yeah.
But
they're trying to keep people, keep enough players. It's tough to find a good player pool. Because here's the reality too, right, Emmeline? Is people who are in the pool world, you know how many players there are that can play at that level, because like when was the last time you saw an event and you were like, well, who the hell is this guy that's 17 years old and can beat the brakes off of, you know what I mean? Like you just know who they are from all these different, because you saw them in the last World Championships or you saw them in the whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, so they kind of know how many players they're working with.
Yeah.
And they're trying to make a tournament. So it's like, yeah.
Lindy, Eleanor is my twin. I'm Emmeline, but hi. I'll tell her you said hi.
Lindy Russell's great. She's from
what's
Sacramento.
JC?
Joined Q.
Oh yeah, there's a women's. Yeah, I think my sister's gonna run it, so I'm just gonna tag along with her since she's already driving over there.
Ivory Oddities. I'm looking at your profile picture. I don't get it. I don't know what that is.
All good, Lindy. I know we sound exactly the same. Oh, look at that. See? So...
Yeah, Francis is
I think...
falling asleep.
I think you're right that that phased him a little, because honestly, that 8 should have been, like, that's not a tough shot for him, you know?
Mm-hmm. Ivory Oddities, you've said 2 things in my chat ever, and one of them is Blackmagic 6K cameras still not possible, and then you said a few months later, you said, Collins, you like my profile pic. I don't get it. Anyway, sorry.
No, well, he tried to play safe and left him a shot, so take the gift. Oh, he took a break.
Oh, Francis did?
Mm-hmm.
It's Francis's shot right now?
Yep.
Oh, well, it's a good thing he's taking a break. I mean, you kind of got to take a break after the train wreck that this rack has been, right?
Yeah.
It's been an absolute train wreck.
No, but see, these are the things. It's like, do you have to use the restroom? Are your hands sticky? Like, because this seems simple enough, right? You're like, hey, but he doesn't want to take this for granted now, because he's come back to the table, twice?
Hit that reset button.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's your inning. You're allowed to take a break. Some people may force themselves and wait in between racks, but I'm like, this is a pivotal game. You don't want him to go on the hill. Take your break. Wash your hands or whatever you got to do.
Exactly. Oh, that's my pony keg behind my driver's seat. Yikes. You're Ghost Town Goblin? Where you been, man? Why did you have to make a new account? Did something happen to your other account? What'd you do? Did you end up in YouTube jail? Matt Druid became a chat addict. Thank you so much for the membership, man. By the way, if you want to get the cool little green name in the chat, you get a little logo next to your name, a little icon next to your name, and you get access to channel emojis on YouTube. That's what the channel membership is for. Shout out to Matt Druid. Thank you, man. Here we go.
Hi. Yep. Well, somebody's asking how long we've been playing pool and how many years felt like the most growth.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay. My
interesting
background is
story.
education. So the first thing I will tell you is to never compare yourself to anybody else because it's a personal journey. Like when you see, and I will tell you because I grew up with kids who just, it felt like they picked it up a lot faster than me and I was losing a lot. But it's really just, you got to decide where do you want to take this? How much work are you willing to put on it? And you have to be really honest with yourself, right? Like, is it my stance? Is it my stroke? Is it something I'm not doing? You have to be critical and you have to examine it and figure it out.
Yep.
So I will tell you, there is no right. Oh, see? Yep. There is no timeline. There's no clear, like you have to, if you're practicing every day for 6 months, you have to master draw the draw shot by that time. There's no there's no timeline for that.
So we get the asterisk. Answer the question.
Huh? Oh, answer the question.
The question was, how long have you been playing?
I've been playing. Well, my dad introduced pool to me when I was 8, but I quit. My sister didn't quit.
10 years?
I did.
20. No,
sure.
no, just
yeah,
kidding.
let's stick.
15 years? No.
Decades. Let's say decades.
Okay,
but but I saw my sister doing well. She didn't quit. She won junior nationals like the last 2 years that she was able to qualify. She played and she won both times.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I'm really close to my sister, and I was like, I want to play. I want this to be our thing that we do together, and I'm trying to keep up with you. Like, it's so cool that she won Qs. She got invited to her first WPA event, and I was like, I didn't know all these possibilities were here, right? So, find out what your motivation is, and just like for me, I love the challenge of it. I love that it's not simple.
Yeah.
And like, if
holy hell,
if
is it
your
not
brain,
simple?
Yeah, if your mind is like not in the right place, like pushing through that is like that's like that internal battle is like insane.
Emmeline, that is my absolute favorite thing about the game is the fact that it's not simple because everyone thinks it's so simple. Everyone on the planet who doesn't know the game thinks it's just so simple. You know, oh man, you can see the angles really good. Oh, you're good at geometry. Oh, it's just like well, because you know this, then you can just do it. It's like, no, dude. That's my favorite thing about this game.
And
It's
the guys who
so
run
complex.
6-packs, it's because they worked on their break for how many hours, how many thousands of hours.
Yeah.
And they, each table plays differently, like diamond versus bronze, like gold crown. Like,
and they can read the table and change the, based on the
cue ball that they're
conditions.
using,
And just like, it's so
the
stupid.
racquetball. Yeah. No, so it's like they've studied that. So when you see a 6-pack or an 8-pack, it's not because, oh my God, they mastered it. They have mastered certain things, but the layout is going to be slightly different every time, and they're still getting out. They're going to get out of line even a little bit, and
sometimes they're going to hit a ball the same way they hit it last time, and because of the specific interaction with the rail, you get a funny slide, or there's chalk on the cue ball, or there was some type of change, and you get an extra slide, and now all of a sudden, even though you hit it right, you're in a spot that you weren't expecting, and you just got to overcome it, and they do.
Yes.
It's like, it's so complicated.
So
second part of the question.
Yeah.
So you've been playing since you were 8. We're not going to give a total number of years. Probably 12. Something like that. And then the second part of the question is, how many years felt like the most growth until you reached a more stable place?
No, you know what? So I will tell you, I am older than 30. Okay, that's all I'm going to give you.
Okay.
So it's been at least, 22 years?
Okay.
A lot of non-pool things happened, which I feel like allowed me to get better.
Yeah.
Being nicer, kinder to myself,
Yeah.
being more forgiving.
Yeah.
enjoying
Being realistic.
being realistic, being in the moment, enjoying where you are,
Being
enjoying.
able to be critical of yourself in a healthy way.
No, right. But
Yeah.
you also said if I'm not enjoying it, leave. I've taken 2 breaks
Yeah.
from pool. My
Yeah.
first one was for a year. The other one was 4 years. So it's like if I'm not, I was so good at beating myself up. I
Great
still
shot,
am.
Francis.
But it's like forgiving yourself. Also, what I talked about before is having your own journey. I may not get there faster than everybody else, but I'm gonna get there.
Yeah.
And also just having that belief. So when I started being when I started, he didn't even hit that smooth like he usually does. He's not comfortable.
I think he was moving as he was going through the ball too. I have a gut feeling. I'm not sure. I actually want to watch it. He might not have moved until after, and that's why I want to check, because you can check frame by frame. If he was still and went straight through the ball, then he just moved because he knew he missed it. And then you can look back and say, well, actually, did he move and that's why he missed it? You know? Because people always say, oh, he stood up. It's like, well, did he stand up because he knew he missed it? You know what I mean? Let's see.
But I mean, he hit that 7 so soundly.
I know, so pure.
And so to do that and then, oh, wow.
Look at his cue. So Francis plays with a low deflection shaft, okay? And the reason I'm bringing that up is when you watch this clip, he can't hear me right now because he's at the table. When you watch this clip and you play with a low deflection shaft, your stroke has to be straight. There can be no tip steer with a low deflection shaft. Now, with a traditional maple shaft, if you have the right bridge length and you play with backhand English, you can tip steer all you want, and the bridge length accounts for the deflection.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But when you watch this, watch his tip slide way out to the side. Okay, of course I get the loading thing. Let's go back and forth. Watch how his as he goes through, he cricks his wrist.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Which means, as you're going through the ball, how are you supposed to know you hit the exact contact point with the cue on the right line? You can't know that.
Yeah.
And so something happened with his stroke there. He was obviously uncomfortable with something.
Yeah.
And maybe, look how he hits the ball thick, right? Maybe the reason he swung his cue is because as he's going through the ball, he's like, oh crap, I'm not going to go and hit the right spot, so I'm trying to correct for it in the moment.
No, I'm thinking too, maybe he didn't quite have enough angle to where he's like, I don't want to stop it. I need to drag the cue ball over a little bit more.
Oh, those things too. It's like, is it a cue ball thing or is it a ball pocketing thing? It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah.
Okay, well, I thank you for the question. Steve, you made a comment earlier about beating I got 4 games on the Duchess of Doom. Definitely one of my top 5 highlights. And I think we talked about this earlier, like in the last match. But I was right there with her. And I mean, it's like this out of body, just like the adrenaline rush. Like, you know, when you see yourself making balls, getting out. Like I broke and ran a rack on her. And I'm not a run out player, okay? Like, I think people know that about me.
Wow. The couple times you played me, you were, so whatever. Okay.
Not consistent. I mean, so I don't put packs of anything on anybody.
Okay.
But it felt so good.
Yeah.
But anyway, they're asking you the same questions as me, so I'm gonna stop talking now.
Okay, so I've been playing since I was 20, 21, so I'm 34 now. That's about 14 years. The reason why I think that's an interesting question is because for the first 8 years, I capped my skill level probably, I plateaued around maybe like Rob Henson speed. If you've watched my stream on Friday Night Fights, you know what I'm talking about. And there were a few players that I started playing with that quickly passed me up. Robert Mollet was one of them. That's the most prominent one in my memory because he was so like mechanically sound, like naturally. It just seemed like the way he wanted to get down on the ball was so mechanically sound. And I didn't realize how big of a deal that was. And I eventually got to the point where I started focusing more on the process instead of just like moving the balls on the table. And within a year, my Fargo increased by like 120 points, and I capped out at like 620 or 618 or something like that. And the only reason I'm telling the story like this is because
it's 6-6.
Oh, thank you.
No, because he rattled it. But I know people are starting to.
Thank you guys. Thank
Yeah.
you. But the only reason I'm telling the story like this is because it's important to be able to reflect on yourself and stop focusing so much on results and the things that help you improve the quickest are not necessarily the most fun. And when you start having like goals and it's difficult. It's like a difficult game to find out what's actually going to make an impact on your results because it's different for most people. But one of the things that I think, and I have an opinion that is something to rely on for most people, I should say, is like stop or don't focus so much on like point and shoot. Actually take seriously, well, how am I moving my arm? How does my hand interact with the cue? How are my feet in relationship to the shot line? Like all of these things. And when you start breaking it down like that and practicing those things by reducing the variables in the things that you're practicing, and that's why I talk about the Mighty X drill or like straight in shots so often, because you reduce the variables of like, well, yeah, I got to move the cue ball and I got to make the ball and I got to put this big stroke on the ball. When you remove all those things and just work on the little pieces of what builds your stroke, you can start to build more consistency that way. And I'm a big fan of that. That's why I'm a big fan of Fedor Gorst, because in my opinion, he is as close to anyone on the planet to perfecting those things.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot. And now all of a sudden this match is super interesting because Francis sold out and still won the game. That's why I changed the wrong score, by the way, because Francis sold out. I didn't see that Victor bobbled that 9 ball.
I know. He kind of slammed at that, though, which his stroke wasn't as pure as he's been hitting. He kind of slammed at that. And that would put him on the hill. I'm surprised. Like, nerves, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Matt Druid says, recording videos of yourself can really help your form and better learn your vision center early. Yeah, so a huge improvement that happened in my game was I was actually working on a video project that I didn't finish. Shocker. I was going to do 10,000 Mighty X shots. It was like 3,000 follows, 3,000 stop, 4,000 draw, or something like that. But I was videotaping the whole thing and like looking at my elbow placement over my forearm and all this stuff, and like was it in line with my shoulder and my center of vision, was all that on the same, like working on those things. How does my grip transition through the shot and all these things, and just massive improvement during that time. So yes, videotaping yourself can help too.
But I think keeping the right people around you who are going to help you, like who understand the game and the mechanics enough where they can point those things out. And it's different too, like I get it, unsolicited advice, it happens.
Oh my gosh.
That's different, right? It's like,
It's
okay,
the
shot
worst.
selection's one thing, because sometimes it's just preference. You know your stroke, you know what's going to work out for you better, like draw versus bank or cut. Like it's preference. But I know.
We're seeing like the opposite now. We're seeing both players.
Yeah. But this is a grind though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally a race to 2 now. This is
crazy.
where forget everything that just happened. It's literally a race to 2. So like, you can't be doing.
One day your wrist and timing works, the next not so much. That's why I always say when you hear a friend or somebody say, "Oh man, I had this thing, I just figured it out." It's like, well, yeah, sometimes you're going to have one part of your process that you can lean on, and it just seems like that one part of your process makes everything else work. But the reality is that's not always going to happen, and all of a sudden things will fall apart, and then you'll start to like lean on a different part of your process and feel like that's the solution. And the truth is, you need to be able to identify all the bits of your process consciously so that they can subconsciously happen. And if you know all the different parts that are supposed to be happening, if something's not working, you could go through them one by one and say, is this the thing that's out of line? Is this the thing that's out of line? Is this the thing that's out of line? And then hopefully more quickly and easily get back in stroke.
Have you guys seen Big Time on the Road Show tournament? 120K for first on bar boxes. I haven't seen that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know if I haven't. I don't know that's the title. I'm just probably ignorant, but I know that there's a big tournament that happens regularly at Iron City Billiards, the split bracket tournament. I don't know about the controversy over the last winter. No. I know that there will always be people who complain about handicap systems and split bracket systems. And the people who complain are never the ones who win. Coincidence? So I'm not saying no one who wins is in the wrong, but what I am saying is if you didn't win, why don't you try to find a way to win? If you're complaining because you didn't win, why don't you try to find a way to win? And I'm not telling you to be dishonest. Maybe the answer is if someone's being dishonest, call them out before they play and get enough people who are in the know to call them out before they play so that they can't play or something like that. You know what I mean? Like the whole people saying
after the fact.
Yeah, like the whole like the MLB tournaments, right? That happen that are Fargo capped, right? Yeah. It's like all these people are complaining about a player who played in the tournament, but they don't complain until after that player won. It's like if they shouldn't be playing in the tournament, why don't you and the 19 people or 30 people who know that they shouldn't be playing in the tournament go say something to the tournament director? You know what I mean? And then we wouldn't have that anymore. But
hi, yeah. Lenny. My day's going okay, but I'm not playing pool anymore. So, but I get to watch, which is fine.
Oh, fluke me, baby.
Gotta love 9-ball.
I'm gonna get a little bit less passionate just because I've seen a couple times players look at me. Do you think that they're getting distracted by us? Or
no, so I'm telling you because I had a match here last night.
Yeah.
If you're sitting close enough, you can hear us.
You can't hear us?
You can. But I'm trying to focus, so I don't want to hear you. But if you are trying to listen carefully, you can hear us.
Oh yeah.
It's fine. No, that's fine. Like. Now that he's shooting, I am going to say he has jail safeties, and that 2-ball attempt did not hook him, which, that's why I'm thinking he's a little frazzled right now.
Sure. Oh, but to your point, there is the reality of when they're sitting in their chair, they could be back at the table and allow themselves to be distracted by something that they heard while they were in their chair.
No, that's what I'm saying. If he's sitting right next to us now, I didn't want to make comments about him.
Got it, yeah.
Like what he just did, because I think he
But if we're talking about something unrelated to the game, it's probably less important.
Right.
I get it. Okay, yeah.
As long, because, we are being a little critical, right? Like, because we don't miss from here. So I'm like,
obviously,
no, that's why I was like, I'm not going to say something about that safety attempt right now because you're coming back and sitting next to the booth.
Right.
But, yeah.
How long have they been playing today? Since 11 o'clock. So actually, as far as pool goes, not that long. Only 8 hours.
But Victor hasn't stopped because Francis, he won. I think he won one. Yep. Played Mitch for the hot seat, lost. This is his third match. This is Victor's fifth.
Yeah.
So something like that.
Marina, sorry, I didn't answer the question earlier. I see you're asking it again. I like the 50-point Fargo spot, 1 game per 50 points. No, that's not what it is. It is in this tournament and this tour, it's you go to a specific race length based on your Fargo, and those Fargo groups are 550 and below, 551 to 650, 651 to 720, and 721 and above. So
Hill throw.
It's roughly 100 points difference per game spot. It is certainly intended to have the result that the best players win the most often because they don't want to discourage improvement by handicapping too hard. But that said, it does give the players who are working on improving a better chance to catch a gear and maybe beat someone who they wouldn't beat otherwise as often in an even set. Collins, who won the match between you and Mike? We actually didn't play. We postponed until the Crockett.
What,
Is it
the
really Hill Hill?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Stop
I
talking
just
to me in the
adjusted-
chat.
Yeah. I know. Let's talk about the match.
Stop talking to me in the chat. We're busy here.
No, and somebody said thanks for the long explanation. And I was like, is there some sarcasm there? I don't know. But let's
Yeah.
talk about this game.
Yeah. Well, if it gets interesting, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Talk about interesting.
I know,
Yikes. That was very easy to not let the one leak out there.
Right. Like, there's no reason to even hit it that hard. You just try to hit the rail. That's it.
Yeah, that was very easy to not. You know what he was probably doing? He was probably trying to force him. No, actually, it would be the same either way. I was going to say he's probably trying to force him to kick 2 rails at the ball. But it doesn't really matter either way if the ball is here or here.
Now
It's
he's
the
going to be
same.
kicking at the one. Hi, Jeff. First is 2,000. Second is about 1,500. Third, they're playing for third right now. So whoever loses this is going to get about 1,000. Mitch is waiting in the hot seat. Mitch
Oh my God,
Ellerman.
He can see the ball. He can see the whole pocket.
Oh, yeah. He can.
That particular shot is like Francis's bread and butter. He's just got this pure low ball stroke that
Hey, Jeff.
he can just get through the bottom of the ball so easy. Those last 2 shots are so clean. Unfortunately, I think he's straight in. Can he punch up to the
No,
four?
and that's what I was going to say. Like, he's doing this eye roll, but I was like, all you had to do was just give yourself a little angle. He's like dead straight.
Yeah.
Now he's got to, probably do some power draw, just like to, Oh, okay.
Perfect.
See, but it's still, this is probably longer than he needed to be on this shot, right?
Yeah,
but these
yeah,
are these little minute details they got to work out.
Who beat Vilmos? It was Alexis Garcia on the winner's side, and I believe it was Victor Kakuza on the one-loss side. Yeah, there you go. More of that steerage. And there goes the 4-ball. That's
Yeah, that to me, that stroke is like, when they talk about people trying to will the ball in, like
yeah.
it's like you're not. It's like you don't believe that you're gonna make this ball. It's like you're. I don't know. The fact that he even got to the table, and he because Victor failed a safety. The fact that he was with a wide open table, I'm shocked. It's not over yet, but I'm shocked.
Hey, shout out to Jerry Stuckert in the chat. What's up, man?
See, you know how you get Colado because they're not sure which one. Like my dad even confuses we can't talk to him on the phone because he's like, I don't know which twin I'm talking to.
I can tell the difference between your voice, but maybe it's just because I'm a guy that listens to voices constantly.
No,
but
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
But in the beginning, I couldn't tell the difference between just seeing you in the room, for sure, but it's pretty obvious once you know the two of you. You ever see that video of the dad who comes in the room, and I don't know what the names are, but we're just going to call him Jackie and Angie or whatever. We'll just pick 2 names. Great match, by the way. Great match. Hill. Victor Kakuza making it to the finals. Dad walks in the room and says, Angie, what are you doing? Yada yada. And the kid who's like 2 years old and just started talking says, what did I say the other name was? Doesn't matter. Says, no, dad. And then says their name, and this is Angie. I'm this one. That's Angie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, back in the day when we didn't have cell phones, right? Our house phone, our dad would be calling from work, and one of us would answer, and then he'd start asking questions, and now I know you think I'm Eleanor because you're starting to ask me, these specific. I didn't go there this weekend. That's not me, right? So, so I'm like, Dad, it's M, and then he just start cracking up because he's like, I thought I was talking to L this whole time.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So funny. Well, thank you for joining me. Are you going to take off or?
No, did you want
You're-
someone else in here?
You're welcome to stay. I'm
Okay.
having a great time. If
Okay.
you want to, I don't want you to feel like you have to, but I'm having a great time.
Unless someone else wants to jump on, I don't mind.
There's not
No,
many
I
people
actually
here right
know.
now.
I know Mitch's game pretty well. Like I know
Yeah.
him pretty well, so I don't mind commentating.
Yeah,
I am not biased at all.
I'm open. I'm open to having you here. I'm open to bias. I like it all. Let's have some fun.
Thanks to everyone on the stream.
Where is okay? So we're gonna race to 11 for Ellerman
Yeah.
and 10
Yes.
for Kakuza.
And I did play Mitch. Oh, I actually lost to both of these guys. So, I think I got one off of each of them.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So you're saying
They're freaking good.
you're saying if yes. Not on Facebook, actually. We're past 8 hours. Ooh, okay. So 1 second, guys. There's a chance we should. Oh no, I can reboot Facebook on its own. Yeah. Never mind. YouTube, never mind. We'll keep you guys there. 228 of you. There's no reason to reboot you guys. Give me a minute. I'm gonna put Facebook back up. Let's do this. Finals. Actually, I should update the YouTube name as well. What were we just saying, though? We were just talking about something.
Oh, what? You mean before we switched everything?
Yeah.
The
The race is right. Dang, we were on a good train of thought there.
Oh, no, we were talking about other stuff.
And Vilmos came up. Come on, Vilmos. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no. My dad mixing us up.
Yes.
On the phone.
Yes.
And then, I don't know. That's
I don't
the
know.
last
That was
thing I
it.
remember talking
That was
about.
it. All right, cool.